Good morning, everybody. So we're back to Football Manager 2023 with Ytterhogdals IK in the third league in Sweden, which is still called the Swedish First Division North. And the biggest surprise to me, probably out of last session, wasn't that we lost the two friendlies and that we won one, which I didn't expect. No, the biggest surprise is that Oliver Swan's back with us. We managed to get him back for small money, to be perfectly honest. We paid 4k for him, two of those remain with the club. They make the round trip, I guess, due to a 50% sell-on clause. We don't have another clause in, and we will need to pay effectively like 1,000 euros going forward for him. That's really great. Yeah, so we've got a second option as a Metzala now. That is viable in midfield, I guess. He has already proved, 2 seasons in fact, that he's perfectly fine in midfield if he plays all the games there. If he doesn't, he might be perfectly fine too, because Mr. Lowe is there now, and Mr. Lowe and Oliver Swan will need to accommodate, I guess. But overall, these are very similar players from the level and from the skill set perspective, so they can both play there, and we will see how it turns out. There is another thing that's quite good about this transfer. So Oliver Swan was considered a leader, or at least an influential player recently. I'm not sure where he is in here. He should be down there somewhere. If I can find him, that is. There he is. So Oliver Swan's got high ability, but he doesn't consider himself an influential player just yet. Which means that maybe we can slap him into one of the mentoring units as somebody to be mentored, not as somebody that mentors. But we gotta be careful about it because he has traits. So he runs with the ball through center and moves the ball to the left before attempting to dribble. Lowe is right-footed, so that's a bad idea from the start. Is there anyone we want to dribble on the left foot? Sure, Tillander. Probably. Yeah, Tillander probably. So my thought process here is maybe we can find a mentoring unit for him, or we can find players for him that we want him to be mentored with. He's right-footed, that doesn't work. Puget and Ostrom definitely not the ones to be with him. Hellstrom is left-footed, but I don't want him to dribble. And I guess the central defenders group is definitely not the appropriate one. Same here with the strikers. I don't want them all to run with the ball through center. This is strictly a non-trade group, or it's a one-sub opponents group, if I want to put it that way. Don't think this is a good idea. And he doesn't belong in here, I guess. Korovic would be fine though. Well, no, he's right-footed. So, do we have, I don't know. This is probably the Svahn group, if we can create it anyway. So, are there enough players that are worthwhile putting in here? Dirk to a degree, but I don't want him to run through center. Low, as I just said, is the wrong traits. The goalkeepers, definitely not. Alp, well, not really. He knocks the ball past the opponent, this is already bad. So, this doesn't work well. I guess we don't have enough players for Oliver Swan, due to the traits. So he will need to remain solo, I guess. But I just saw that there's enough goalkeepers for a goalkeepers group. so we can try that. None of these have traits that influence the others in a negative way, if I'm not mistaken. Fairly Sporting isn't the worst of personalities, so that's okay. It's also not good, but who cares? And these two have a balanced personality anyway, so that's fine. If I look up here, well, there's a goalkeeper in here. We can probably add another youth player here if we want to. Ytterhogdals, for example. Yeah, he's fairly pro. He might move out on loan pretty soon, but who knows. And Rigby is a central defender, if I'm not mistaken. So we can slap him in here. There we go. He will not be much of an influence to the rest of the squad, and not vice versa. But seriously, we don't care much about him anymore. We brought him in for the personality, and that's it. He will not develop into anything useful, so he might as well have an influence on the rest of the squad. And if he loses his resolute personality along the way, well, that's a sacrifice we're willing to make. Dirk is a left wing back and a resolute youngster. Do any of these have traits? None whatsoever. So we could argue that Dirk is a 20-year-old. Yeah, there is no influence from the group. I guess because he's got good personality, I'm not sure. But he can help out the others a little bit. That is probably a good idea. Who's left? Friendzone is a pro and also a striker, so he can go in here. Not sure what Nila Forsell does in here, but okay. I mean, why not? But he has a big influence on the group. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Same with August Tillander. So in the case of Per Friendzone, the problem is, yeah, I don't want him to lose his professional personality. On the other hand, he could use the trait, winds up opponents. So this is a trade-off. Pun intended, I guess. Dylan Morgan runs with ball through center and runs with ball often. That's perfectly fine for a Metzala type. Same as with the left inverted winger or right inverted winger. There's no specific traits there, but in fact both of those can shoot from distance too, and Korovic can too. Where is he? Here. He's also considered a risky passer, but maybe we can find somebody else for that. So well, definitely not him. What about Liljedal? Don't want him to move into the others to move into channels though. No, this is a bit a difficult situation. So I guess we could combine Low, Oliver Svahn, and Mr. Morgan. That would imply that they all run with the ball through center, which is fine. Move the ball to the left for dribbling, which is definitely not fine for Morgan, and definitely not a good idea for Low. I'm not aware if they learn that trait, even if it's wrong for them. But I'm not willing to experiment in this case. So most of them have a mentoring unit anyway. That's okay. And going forward, maybe we can have the odd youngster in the team that learns some of the traits that are appropriate for them. That said, it's not a big loss. Like Oliver Svahn is a balanced player, sure. We would prefer him to have another personality. Same with Morgan, to a degree. Of course, I would want him to have another personality, but on the other hand, the skill set is fine, and we gotta deal with what we have at hand. We don't need to over-optimize everything, I guess. For example, with him, I don't see a place in the squad, so he can go to the U19. where there's already a lot of stuff. You know, we looked through these recently, so. Alright, last time we left off, we were going for the friendly match against Gefle. And given that most of these are match fit, we might as well give him some time on the pitch. Oh, second here. I was just wondering where Westberg ended up being. But he's where he should be, so it's all fine. Yeah, Rigby can go on the bench, Baltic Blom can go on the bench. Left defensive side is Alp. Then we will slap in Wigberg for good measure. Just as a third central defender, why not? We've got 15 slots anyway. And now we have a Regista replacement. That will probably be Melander at this time. Then there's... This is also right wing back, by the way. Yeah, we should probably put him on instead of Anderson. Carlson and Adlersteinson are youngsters, doesn't matter much. Then in front of them there's a Korovic / Oliver Svahn. So I'll bring in Oliver Svahn. Korovic is on the heavy load, so that doesn't need to happen. Hellberg, similar situation. But Ostrom is still available, so why not? He trains as a box-to-box these days, right? Yeah, we changed that yesterday, last session. And then we have the usual sample here. We need somebody for the right wing. Who's our substitute for the right wing in this situation? Oh yeah, Speedy Boy is. So, Speedy Boy is available, Lily Dahl is available, and then we have some options. Well, up front, Ishak and... this is probably fine. Let's just put Skilermo and Puget on the bench, as well as Franson and Ishak. It's a bit of a striker-heavy formation on the bench, but who cares? It's more than one formation anyway. Will we scout any of these games? No, we will not. We will go through the friendly now. And considering the opposition, we will try to work the ball into the box. And probably waste some time from time to time. That should be alright. And also go through the middle. So no instructions for the overlap or something. Even though we overlap quite naturally, going through the middle is fine. And we'll see throughout the match how tired they are and so on. But I don't think it will have much of an influence. This is a friendly overall. In case you missed yesterday's session, you didn't miss much, to be perfectly honest. I reflected a bit on it, and I probably should have dealt with some issues otherwise in another manner. But it's always hard how to deal with people that want to sell stuff to you. Yeah, and well, now we've got 3 hours of it on stream, so... Nobody cares. So Gefle is a bigger team at this point. Well, they were a bigger team last season when they were with us in the league, but they moved up. So let's kick this off and hopefully we can get a decent result against them. One thing's for sure, I still remember most of their players. I don't even think we performed that bad against them most of the time, but we lost, I think in the last game we lost 1-0, if I'm not mistaken. That was annoying. Could have used a draw last season in that situation. Bogojevic though, I don't remember. That doesn't tell us much. Okay, well done by Hillström, for starters. There's a cross, that's a dangerous one, and Ngongo. has to go for the first corner. Zetterberg even reacted there. Landgren with the corner, not a problem for Dirk. And Ekman's not the one to run for a ball. Landgren, Ludin, we face another cross, easy one for Hagedal, Matson. There we concede. Well, 2 minutes into the game, and we're already one behind. This doesn't go well, but I wouldn't say this is down to the defensive tactics. It's more down to the defensive performance so far. There's a lot of players in the box here, and in this case, Morgan. But Morgan shouldn't be here to defend this. I don't know what happened there. We probably should look into set pieces going forward once more, because yeah, you always have to deal with this stuff. So maybe this is the season where we do set pieces every single game. That will be the most annoying thing on stream ever, but maybe that's just what we should do. For sell. Low. Nice pass. Tillander. Oh. So don't tell me we can't create. Through the middle, by the way. Well done by Low. And now we're going for routine passing. With central defenders, midfield. Nice long ball by Forsell for Ngongo. Back for Ekman, Low, Molsund, and well, he went for the creative penetrating pass. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but it is according to his instructions, I think. There's a deep line forward. And Forsell loses the ball here. Can we win it back? Maybe. Long ball by Ludin. Oh, Tristan might be faster than Hagedal. Oh. Offside though. Offside. Low. Ekman. Forsell. Molsund. Again. Nice creative pass from Morgan, who cuts inside. He's in the penalty area now. Pass back for Dirk. Cross. Molsund. We're creating. So even though we're 1 goal behind, at this point, 10 minutes into the game, doesn't look like we're worse. Seriously, Tillander? Well, he hit the goal frame at least. With his header. Forsell. Oh. Tackled by 2 people at the same time. Ngongo. That was an offside. Well defended so far. Tillander. There's 2 people behind. Let's have a look. So this is Ngongo and Dirk. This makes sense. Well, to a degree. Ngongo could be a decent jumper and header. Well done. Possession passes here. This probably counts as a cross. But it was offside apparently. I didn't see it that way, but well, unbiased. Morgan. Oh no. Mr. Low. With an injury. Well, whatever happened there didn't have to do with another player, so that's concerning. Potential foot injury. Please don't tell me he's hurt. Like, seriously hurt. Apparently Oliver Svahn can make an appearance earlier. That's what we sign important players for. To be injured in pre-season and to spend the money for nothing. Well, it's always a risk. Dirk. Nice dribbling by the youngster. And a cross. Woldsund. Yet another header on target. Dirk, Ekman, Svahn. Svahn, wonderful pass by Oliver Svahn for Cell. He went with the pass. And there we have Tristan. All on his own, I guess. Out on the wing. So this time this went down well, but next time it won't. Or it doesn't go down well. Yeah, it doesn't go down well. We look vulnerable on the counter there. So this is something I need to do after the match. I'm not willing to change it now because it's just stupid. It will be redone anyway afterwards. But I will take notes at this point. So this is something we learned from the friendly immediately. Set pieces are off. And I didn't expect that to be a topic for this session, but it probably should be. Alright, let's put it down. This is defending a set piece, this was, right? So... there weren't enough defenders back there. One defender against two strikers will not work. And I guess this is down to the instruction, stay back if needed or something. Now we're 2 goals behind, and we're lucky that this is a friendly. Because in a real match I would be really annoyed. Overall the performance isn't too bad, it's just too many errors in defense. There we go. We'll claw one back. And by the way, this is how I imagine it should go. Ekman for Cell with the long ball this time. I imagined Ekman would play that one, but anyway, Morgan cuts inside. Nice pass for Woldsund, who dropped off a little bit in the penalty area. Nobody marks him. He's got that. So this is what he's capable of, and we probably, hopefully, can get that on the pitch going forward in the season. So at least this is what I hope for. We're gonna go again, not a bad pass for Tristan. No offside. Oh, it is offside. So what about Tillander? He's furious. Let's tell him to calm down. Well, now he's anxious. Anxious is better. Now we can tell him. We can encourage him anyway. He struggles to meet the pace of the pitch. Yeah, the match. Pace of the match on the pitch, it is. Not a bad try by Oliver Svahn. Ytterhogdals. And again intercepted by Lilach. Or Lilai. I don't know. Dirk. Morgan. Ekman. Nice pass by Ekman for Dirk. For Morgan. Will he go for the shot? Oh. For such a good finisher, Morgan certainly well, could improve his finishing, I guess. He's got good long shots and good finishing. So throughout the season I expect him to score at some point. But apparently not today. Svahn, Woldsund. That said, he has a good game today. Nice pass by Woldsund. That might be an offside by Oliver Svahn. Svahn, Ekman. Clearly not offside for Tillander. Cross, Morgan. We score a second. It works. Apparently his finishing is tied to the head today. Not sure why. Doesn't suit him that well, but it's what happened. So now we can say that we conceded 2 goals on the counter. We really should look into the counter, and otherwise the opponent didn't stand a chance. That's quite surprising, I'd say, at this point, especially against Gefle. Now obviously this is our first team, well, with the exception of Oliver Svahn at this point, because we had to bring off low. But overall this is good, and we should definitely praise Morgan at this point. He has a good game so far. What about Tillander? Why is he wound up? He's a bit emotional right now. I don't know why. Same with Woldsund. praiseworthy at this point. He doesn't react positively to it though. Svahn, Morgan, Dirk, Forsell, Ekman, Woldsund. Yeah, that was lucky to retain possession here. Ytterhogdals, Svahn, Ekman. Ooh, Ekman losing the ball is never a good idea. But we intercepted that just nicely. Greenwich, Ludin, Wikström. That's not offside. For Bulgojevic. That's the first chance they create. But anyway, also this chance. It looks like it was in a counter-like situation, I guess. We are well in control of the game overall. We've got more possession, which I'm not too fond of usually. Hi Alexa, welcome to the stream, and hopefully you have a good time. Let me know how you are and if you have any questions. Yeah, it's fine, thank you. Thank you very much. This is a lazy morning in the middle of the week, and we're doing some additional Football Manager and doing some friendlies. Nice to hear that. So what brings you around, along? Interest in the game, or what is it? Can't be my pretty face. I do not have a Discord right now. I was asked the exact same line of questioning yesterday. Morgan? Oh, how can you not score that one? If this goes down the road, I want to sell you some optical improvements. Then yeah. The stream doesn't earn anything, so I'm not willing to spend anything. That's it. For now. And I'll gladly look into your stuff in that case, but yeah. It's usually the way it goes. It's also kind of ironic that this stuff happens with this stream all the time, because, well, this stream is a lot about not spending what you didn't earn yet. So... Johnson, Ludin, but I'll set up a Discord at some point, just for notifications, if that is what you're interested in. Svahn, Ytterhogdals. Well, it was offside, but overall this looks good. Dirk. Runs wide with the ball. Works well so far with Dirk here. He's a bit slow. But it doesn't look bad what he does out there on the wing. For a young guy, in the wingback role out here, I didn't expect that much of a performance. Oh no, we gave away a penalty. The story continues. This is how it goes. We give away penalties and we concede on the counter. So at least the goals on the counter, we gotta shut up shop against them. So we're one behind once more. Expected goal wise, there's Yeah, you can now you can argue that it is deserved after we gave away the penalty, but seriously, overall we don't deserve to be behind. Should be on par. So that's our fault. Svahn does decent in midfield. Doesn't feel like he's ever been away. He will probably need some time though to get used to all the new faces here. Some of the old faces aren't around anymore. Landgren, that, well, he could have gone there probably. Ngongo for Cell, Ngongo again. That's a weird cross. Ytterhogdals there. And if you look at it, we created a chance, but we gave away a countering opportunity here. So it's after the throws. And this is what it feels like to stand on the byline and change stuff for the future. That didn't work out well. So, individually speaking, we can be happy with Morgan's performance. That's how it is. Wolfson 7.2. Yeah, that's also good, but now he loses focus. Great. We'll try with Dirk too. He looks fired up, so apparently it's down to personality. And then Zetterberg, another good performance. That's better. And we will say the same to Ngongo. Hagedal, Helmström and so on, sure, they can do a bit better. In fact, these two can probably do with a warning. And the rest of them with some encouragement. Because they're on a 6.9 rating. He's also anxious for some reason. Probably can't. I can't fault their effort so far. Yeah, that works. So Wolfson is a bit switched off. Look to switch off. Probably tell him to focus. With these specific phrases for the emotional state. Now he's overwhelmed with the feedback. Ekman. Hagedal, well defended. Ekman again. That's an interesting way to create chance for Tillander. Svahn, Ekman. Could have scored that one, should have scored that one. Zetterberg for Cell. Bogojevic, Tristan, and that should be offside though. Yeah, it is. Wolfson. Oh, smashes the crossbar. There's also the question of the set piece taker here. Hagedal, Hellström. Hagedal. Morgan. For some reason goes for a header towards goal. I don't know why. He could have controlled that ball and just finished with the foot. Ekman. Forsell. Wonderful penetrating pass by Forsell. And it's intercepted by Johnson. Morgan could have scored one here. That's a routine header for Ytterhogdals, I guess. Come to think of it, Ytterhogdals looks rather tired. Hellstrom. That header was on target. So central defense can do with some other players. Ytterhogdals did well overall. There's not much reason to substitute him. But I think Wickberg needs to match practice too. And there's another few players here who could do with some additional time off the pitch. And some on the bench just need to play. So Nila Forsell, for example, sure, we only have Ostrom on the bench, but that's okay. It's a friendly after all. Dirk and Ekman, Alp could use some time on the pitch. With Ekman and Melander, well, I don't think Melander will improve much going forward. So we will probably play Ekman throughout the season. The goalkeeper stuff, seriously, Sederberg didn't have a good performance so far, so he might as well go off. This is a friendly after all, and same here with Burnson. You can come on. Which leaves us with Tillander and Hellstrom. Hellstrom's on a yellow though. Even though this is a friendly, he can probably go off. So the second squad basically can come on now. We left Tillander on. That's it. I wonder how other streamers deal with this kind of intrusions, I guess, is the way to put it. Where you always chatted up in the middle of the stream for a sales pitch. I don't know how other people deal with this. But I would be really interested in some feedback about this. It usually comes along with a follow, by the way, or rather useless follow, because these people don't return to watch the stream. So in that sense, we're probably 10 or 15 followers behind. Melander, Boldegard, Blom, close one. Come on guys, you can do it. Yeah, we're probably 10 or 15 followers behind the actual follower count. In that sense, because some in there are, well, fake followers, to put it that way, because they don't really follow the content of the channel. They follow their sales pitch. I don't know, maybe it's only 5. And I'm not sure how this is intended by Twitch's side. Friends on. Nice way to try it. So now we have Tillander left. He's on a 7-0 and he can come off. Speedy Boy can have some minutes on the pitch here. Hopefully the injury by Low is not too hard. It could be a minor nuisance. We had 2 injuries that were minor, 1 to 2 days. Only bruised stuff. So chances wise, we definitely deserved a draw here. Even though we didn't defend well. We shouldn't lose this match. In fact, we should have won it probably, if we look at chances. But there's the stuff with the bad defense after set pieces. So we need to find a solution there. Speedy Boy, there we go. That's a third of the game. After a corner, a throw in, by the way. So there's some substance here to be found. And as you can see, we had 2 people back here this time. So it's probably down to the specific setup at the throw in. On the other hand, I don't know why Speedy Boy was up front at the far post. That might be a position that's fine for him, but I'm not sure if this is the way we set it up. Odegaard, Blom, long ball. Springfeld. And we've got another throw-in. Now, if we look at this, this is not okay. So it's a throw-ins from the left. That seem to be a bit weird. It's only for out back here. Now, in this situation, they finally went back. But, we're risking a lot by having one person back there. Because if Alp loses this duel, which he doesn't. Ostrom. Is this a shot? Shot by Ostrom. Well, if Alp loses this duel, we're in a lot of trouble. So we need a second person there, and preferably a third. Melander. Yeah, not great, not that bad. With the corners, it's also probably viable to ignore the short option. Even though I would like to take that one, usually, but they get closed down quite a lot. So we should do the near post option as a default option. That usually works, to a degree at least. Well defended, Ostrom. For such a bad passer, that was a good pass. Puget wins the ball. Retains possession too. Long ball for Friendson. He's tackled, Speedy Boy again. Jonathan Bengtsson with the long shot. Apparently nicknaming players gives you an impression of what their real name is. So now we've got Bengtsson and Berntsson, and I can finally remember that the name of Speedy Boy is Jonathan Bengtsson, because I saw it enough. Kilgren. Springfeld, blocked by Ostrom, and another effort by Hansemon. Heck, Kilgren, well, that should be offside. Eriksson was way behind the defensive line. Yes, it is. Wickberg, Ishaksson, Springfeld. And that should be easy to defend. Well, it wasn't easy, but it worked. Berntsson, Svahn, that's it. 3-3, and we found some mistakes in defense. So overall, we had a good performance. We were well in control of the game overall, I think. Let's have a look. I never look into these, I probably should. So, they had too many shots. That's really all there is to it. We had a lot of them too. So if this was if this was what we would be facing, then we'd be in a lot of trouble. But overall, this is really great. So creativity, not a problem. That works. Their 4-4-2 was a bit on the right side most of the time. It was weighted to the right, so maybe that implies that Dirk is a certain weakness to our squad, but I'm not sure just yet. Oh no, I didn't want to go into details too much about this. Yeah. So Sederberg wasn't great. Dylan Morgan worked well. And overall in this sample of analytical data, we can probably be fine. Or be happy with it. Player performances. Yeah, actually we should look into these things going forward. So I don't want to watch the goals now. Can we go get back somewhere? Great. So this is not what I was looking for, but we had more shots on goal, more on target, higher expected goals. It was a lot off target too, obviously. We had better clear-cut chances apparently, a bit more possession. So overall I'm happy with this. The pass completion could be a little bit better. That would also increase possession by a tiny bit. But overall this is good. And high intensity sprints we had enough. That's fine. Yeah, overall this is decent. It's not great, but it's decent. And a few more tackles that are won would probably be fine too. I don't want to watch the goals though. I want to go back to... I guess I want to go back to the user interface, please. So let's get through these. That should be the last one. There's Speedy Boy's goal again. Sure. And then, yeah, now it skips back to the result page here. Fine, yeah, this is what I was looking for. So overall, that's good. Obviously, this is about the errors in defense, but we can be happy with the result. And we have another match against Sandvikens where we can play the same style and look to improve. Nathan Lowe is out 5 to 6 weeks. Apparently, this immediately means that our new signing will not make the start of the season. Or will he? Let's have a look. 5 to 6 weeks. 1 week, 2 weeks, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he can make it. So he can make it until the end of preseason, but he will struggle to be match fit. He'll need to come in from the bench from time to time. And then we will immediately be forced into season preparations or match preparations at some point. So he'll have a hard time. He'll struggle. Yeah, we could also do with an additional friendly here on the 4th of April. That would be an idea. 4th of April. Here. This one's already taken. We could also play our own U19 at this point. There's nobody really interesting, so let's play the own U19. At least that saves the travel cost. And we can give them some match sharpness too. That's probably a good idea most of the times to do something like this. So we can invite, for example, the B team of Rangers and nobody will come other than Rangers. Most of these are a waste of time and money. Yeah, that nobody allows us to travel anywhere else, so we will not arrange friendlies here. We might, though, due to sell-on clauses or something, going forward. So anyway, Lowe's out. That means that Oliver Svahn can have his former spot on the pitch. He immediately knows how to play this. He's perfect in this role. This is what he's used to. He's even used to Forsell and Ekman. So, yeah. He did it for a few years. No big deal for him. he will be able to slot in just nicely. These two, though, they will have some problems with the forwards. That said, Dylan Morgan had a decent game last time. That's good. So, my sheet here says defending set pieces and throw-ins to the left. So let's go with defending set pieces. First and foremost, the throw-ins from the left. This cannot remain that way. This is... That's throw-ins from the left. Oh, it was attacking. So it's the attacking set piece that we don't defend well. Yeah, that's it. That makes more sense. And we can probably see why. So, the thing here is we have too much commitment going forward. This doesn't work. Nila Forsell here is totally fine. That's okay. He's not great, but at the edge of the area, that's okay. We can put people outside here. That will already help. Cause at the near post with Dylan Morgan, that's not what he's good at. And if he is all of a sudden, then he should probably play striker. No. For him to lurk outside the area, though, that's better. He can take a long shot here, in case he wants to, and this is what he's good at. So that helps. Then, for him to mark the keeper, that's fine. Same with him, though. Even though it worked, I think, one time this match, I don't think the winger on the right wing should be close to goal. Lurking outside the area is fine. Even coming short is fine, to a degree. So we could put it this way. Now, lurking outside the area is still alright with Fortilander. And for him to come short is also fine, I guess. But we should sort it in another way. If this even matters, I'm not sure. Followers want to come short is fine too. Yeah. So now we've got 3 options here. It is very unlikely that we lose possession in this situation. And we can go with these. And attack the 2 posts. The central defenders. Does this make it any better? Tiny bit. But in a positive formation there is no strict... there is no player that is responsible for defensive midfield. That makes it a bit dangerous. So it's probably a good idea to get somebody back. The central defenders are really dangerous though after crosses. So I guess the best idea would be... Well, he's not a good tackler there. Or defender for that matter. My thought process was we could get Nila Forsell a bit back. I realize how this happened now. We don't have people that specifically defend in this setup other than the left defender and the right defender, and well, one takes the set piece, so he can't be in the back. We could get rid of one central defender up front, say like this. That's not the worst of ideas, but he's not a natural runner. I think he can provide some usefulness up front. We could also try for 2 players to lurk outside the box. This is not a bad idea. He's certainly better suited to lurk outside the box as a box-to-box midfielder than to attack the ball from the edge of the area. With Oliver Svahn on the other hand, definitely not this. Looking outside the box is decent. No, he's the one who come short. He can play a nice pass, so that's okay. Yeah, and same with him. He cannot provide a decent cross, but he can play a nice pass. Winger from the left side. In fact, we can have 3 people lurking outside the box. Not sure if this is a good idea. So we would need to watch this in game. I don't know how this plays out. There's still the problem that there's only one person behind here, but on the other hand, we've got good options to retain possession and remain in control of this ball. Even after, for example, we cross it in and it gets deflected by one of the central defenders, of theirs, not ours. Usually we should be able to pick up the deflection. So in that sense, it's a more defensive setup now. I'm not sure if this is okay, but we'll try this. So this is positive short throw left, right? Okay. Very funny, Chris. And there's the setup to the right, same problem. Yeah, we gotta redo these. So for him to be here is okay. For Nila Fossell, not so much. I want him to lurk outside the area. This is Oliver Svahn, he can come short. Should probably interchange these two. He can come short too. But he would be fine lurking outside the area too. This way is probably better. So now we have 3 options short, 2 lurking outside the area. These can attack the posts. He can mark the keeper. And we still have the same problem with only one defender back here. But that's totally fine for now. Because we changed something, we think it might improve defensive viability for this. So that's alright. I think this was the set piece that was responsible in both situations. If this doesn't work, we need to pull a defensive midfielder back or something. Probably not the worst of ideas anyway. So if we, for example, if we pull Malte Ekman back, I'll just show this to you. He's not a good defender. But on the other hand, this means that somebody will be in the back to recycle possession in case he intercepts the ball. So there will be a reliable passing option in the back. Oh, we can also tell the goalkeeper to go somewhere else. Yeah, sure. So in an overload formation, for example, you can tell the goalkeeper to go forward. Because what does it matter? Yeah, hopefully that works. In the next match we will see. So there's that. All right. Is there anything else to deal with? Well, from a general management perspective, we already dealt with some stuff. We're trying to get some players out on loan. There is no interest for most of them, or if there is, it's not that much of interest. Well, it doesn't look that great so far. But transfers overall this season, if we aggregate these, we can probably be happy with it. I should look into the club's vision and their perspective on transfer activity. So, Dirk, overall with the transfer of Dirk, they're happy. Transfer of Berggren, same. For some reason. This is signing him at all. And this is down to the fact that we don't pay him much. And that he has potential. I'm not sure if this is true. We loaned him out immediately. And we even get paid for the loan. So in that sense, he might make an appearance going forward if he develops. They are happy to have Oliver Svahn back. Per Friendson, always good, and he's good value for money. I realized that, yes. I think this is true. He's also pretty fast, and he's got good technique, so he can play these two positions. We train him as a deep lying forward right now, even though this is not his strong suit so far. But he's tall enough. he can add some muscle. That's okay. And on the left wing, he's a reliable backup option, I guess. Then Ytterhogdals son. Well, we signed him another time because he came in really cheap. And to be perfectly honest, I thought we would have him in the U19. So, yeah. Also, he did find a loan move so far, so that's not a good signing. And then there's Rigby and Morgan. And especially with Dylan Morgan, apparently they are unhappy because he earns too much. For a fringe player. I don't consider him to be a fringe player though. But maybe... Well, it would probably be worthwhile to renegotiate this. Like, immediately? If we consider him fringe player, we should go well below 120. There we have it. Good morning to you too. And welcome to the stream. What can I do for you? How are you doing? Is there anything you're interested in? About the stream? Or about me, really. But usually it's about the stream and not so much about me. Hopefully that is. There's some people that seem to... You're Dan from England. Well, welcome Dan. Welcome to the stream. One could have guessed by your nick, right? Yeah, what brings you here? Random browsing? I think Jurgen Klopp is a great manager overall. Especially the media handling is on point usually. Yeah, he's got that smile for himself. But also overall he's a good manager. Seriously. He was in Mainz, he was in Dortmund, and I think he does well with Liverpool too. There's few that I can think of that are better. That said, Jurgen Klopp is somebody to... he's got one thing covered, I think, that some people are missing. Not specifically in football, but I think Jurgen Klopp realized soon enough in his life that he has to delegate stuff that he cannot know about in detail to people that know about it in detail. So in that sense, he's a good boss, if you want to put it that way. And he knows how to lead because he trusts his employees. And this is way better than doing everything yourself, which is something that is, especially in small companies or something, that happens a lot. Like, you know, the founding fathers seem to control every little trial and every little stuff. And every little, I don't know, how will the napkins be for company celebrations? This is something that should be delegated, and Jurgen Klopp adapted this pretty early on, I think. So that made it possible for him, I guess, to be in the position he is right now. It's, I don't know, it's just mandatory for good management. You can't do stuff yourself all the time. Do you have additional thoughts on Jurgen Klopp or anyone else in the game? There's always the questions about the people in the game, apparently, in this kind of stream. So I'm happy to share here, but it's just opinions in the end. I don't know Jurgen Klopp personally. Well, I speak his language, but that's about it. Elated with the decision to loan him out. Yeah, sure. So we got a loan fee for most of these players, which makes the board rather happy. There's a sell-on clause for him. Yeah, sure. And apparently we had €1 of profit for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. I don't think so. This is weird. This is totally weird. Well, oh, maybe this includes the friendly that we arranged. But that didn't happen yet. And you know, Football Manager in lower leagues, there's always the running errors. So, Dan, you came here to talk about Jurgen Klopp, or what is it? I probably should warn you, one of the regulars is a Pep Guardiola fan, so you two can, I don't know, bash it out. However one resolves conflicts over the internet, over TCP/IP. But I'm not entirely sure who it was. This is all fine. We could do with an additional friendly here from time to time. For the U19 too, actually. Can they play an additional friendly too? Let's see. They can have an additional friendly here, for example. Yeah, well. Nobody wants to come play us. So in that sense it doesn't make it's not useful. And for us, I think there are the cup games somewhere around here. I'm not sure if it is here, but a Swedish Cup is a bit weird. It happens around here somewhere. Yeah, and the thing is there's nobody available for play here. So maybe on Fridays. Same problem. Down here, Sundays maybe. Not at all, there's just foreign teams available and they want outrageous amounts of money for it. So, that'll not happen. Same here probably. There's a reason why we play the on youth. Nobody wants to come in for a friendly. At least nobody that earns us any money. So we might as well play the on youth. Every single time. It's not like somebody's in the stadium anyway. Okay. There you can still do the preseason training here. I still don't know why the creative freedom got changed. Maybe there's too many individual instructions. Or it's the fact that we removed some. That might be part of it. Yeah, we removed some individual instructions. That is probably the case here. That might have an influence. Especially with the forwards. So maybe that's it. Take more risks and shoot less often. He's got horrible flair. I don't know what's going on here. Shoot less often makes sense, but we'll remove these and look into these later on. So, but if overall, for the central defenders, definitely taking fewer risks each and every single time. And for this guy, so who plays here? Dirk, who's got flair 6, or Alp? Where's Alp? Alp's got flair 3. Okay, so taking fewer risks is definitely on point here, if the menu works at some point, but it doesn't. Because, well, Football Manager thinks. Here we go. This got introduced last patch, I think. So now he can take fewer risks too. That is perfectly fine for him. The central defenders, none of them has any flair or any, well, the passing capability. 4 points of flair, there we go. Alright, so these are, I think, sensible tactical instructions. With Nagongo, I'm not so sure. Flair 7, passing 6 definitely says do not take additional risks. He's an attacking fullback though. Or wingback it is, formally speaking. Do we have something else here that we can go on about? Sure. So Burnson also is missing the flair. Passing is okay-ish, but that's 2 out of 3 options that wouldn't be great risky passers on the right wing. And then we have Anderson, same problem. So we can definitely go with the default instruction here to take fewer risks. Might look a bit weird on an attacking wingback, but we'd rather not play him these penetrating balls. He'd rather, for him, we want him to retain possession, basically. And taking fewer risks for a possession-based system is always fine. We're going for that anyway. For him, he's got decent flair, he's got decent passing, the vision isn't great. I think he can stay on this instruction. In midfield, this is probably, well, Ekman's got good flair, wonderful passing. Even the vision improved, it's 9 now, so that's okay. And then we've got these midfield roles here. The flair is okay, passing is okay. He takes more risks anyway, which suits his attributes to a degree, so that's okay. And for Forsell, he's not a good passer overall. Is there anyone else in the position of the box-to-box midfielder that has decent flair or decent passing going forward? Hellberg. Well, so Hellberg is a box-to-box midfielder. He actually has the flair, I think, but he lacks the vision, on the other hand. So I'm not sure if risky passing is a good idea for him. And then there's Ostrom. Ostrom is bad at everything, no need to look into this. So I think taking fewer risks as a box-to-box midfielder is also fine. He will not play the penetrating pass that much. But this is Swan's job anyway. Or Ekman's job, really. Forsell should retain possession and give it to the other 2. So that's okay. Does this improve creative freedom? Not really. I'm not sure what about all the other instructions, but the thing that's important here is this is a decent setup for most of the players in the sample. Not only in the sample, in the entire squad. It's not for this selection exclusively, so the others can have that too, and we'll be fine with it. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Now 24 trials will finish. I think we looked into these in detail, into all of them previously, but it's not a big deal. And I also think, at this point, that for Morgan, who is considered a fringe player, we should increase playing time expectations. He will not get a new contract, but I will regard him as a squad player going forward. Hopefully that gets the wages a bit more in line. He's too expensive to be a squad player though. On the other hand, he was much better when we signed him. Or not much better, but yeah, well, you could see it yourself. He declined. So he needs some match experience here. And hopefully that brings him back. Where is it? Here. This is the role we play him in, most likely. but as an inside forward he declined. So some of the stuff that is still relevant as an inverted winger to a degree just declined. He didn't decline in the attributes we trained him in though. But overall training has been bad too. Oliver Svahn with positive morale. I cannot believe it. We will praise his conduct immediately. Sadly, he's still a fairly inconsistent performer. But if I think of it throughout the seasons that he played through, it usually wasn't the problem of Oliver Svahn. We just substituted him if he had a bad game. With a more consistent performance though, he would score more than 5 goals per season probably in this role. And that's something I'm looking forward to. Maybe he can score 7 or 8 in one season. That would already help a lot. Sometimes it's only about a few goals. No club considers a deal for Orman to be viable. That's sad. His below par training will not stand. And we will just remove him from the short list, from the loan list. Nobody cares. And it deducts from his training performances, I feel. It's not too bad though, overall. Well, if he improves, that is. And the defensive positioning training makes sense. Yeah, it should improve his performances as a wingback anyway. Mr. Philip Hillier was removed from the not interested list. Yeah. He can remain there, I think. I'm definitely not interested in this guy. This is strictly due to the traits. It's not like the rest of it is horrible. In fact, the rest is decent. But short simple passes and dives into tackles on a striker. I mean, the dives into tackles I guess is okay. For somebody with that skill level. But he's not a good tackler. He just goes in there and gets the odd foul added to his performance, so I don't think so. Jack Evans. Well, Mr. Jack Evans. So the physical attributes are totally fine. The traits are fine for the wingback on the left side too. This is all good. I would even be willing to deal with the off-the-ball movements, the crossing and the dribbling, in case he brings in a solid defensive performance. So, what's the problem? I think personality and the fact that we have two players that are able to do this on a similar level. Even if it doesn't look that way. If we look at Dirk here. So Dirk's clearly missing in the defensive department. But he's 20 years old. If he improves a little bit, he can probably he can probably close these gaps going forward. Playing him throughout the entire season is risky. But he's cheap on the other hand. So there's that. From that perspective, though, well, we can admit that Jack Evans is the better player. Not going forward, though. Oliver Dirk is a bit more rounded, let's say. And then we have... Where's Alp? Here. Then we have Alp. Same here. Obviously, Jack Evans is the better player overall, but Alp looks a bit more well-rounded. And for us, on the wingback position, I guess well-rounded is something we're looking for, because we want him to contribute in a lot of phases of the play. On the other hand, the lack of defensive competence cost us throughout the last seasons, so there's a reason to sign Jack Evans. So now we're looking for a transfer for a squad player, maybe. Because the crossing and the dribbling do not say sign me immediately as a dominant player of the squad. I will be the one that wins and loses matches or something. But we would be willing to sign him. Fringe player is fine. And then we're looking at money, and this is not something I'm willing to pay for actual fringe player. So I disagree, and he can go. We can add him to the shortlist though. For a season at least. Connor Dixon. Runs with the ball down the right-footed player, knocks the ball past the opponent. This is all good, but not for us. Doesn't suit us tactically. So that's all I'm willing to do here. And yes, we had a look into these previously, but I want to do it the second time. Sonny Hilton runs with the ball often, and that's about it. So in this position, this is not bad for us. Also as a Metzala, this is not bad, but it's not good. And there's better players there. If we consider midfield center, Low is there, Svahn is there, even Ytterhogdals could play there, but usually it's Low and Svahn. I don't think we need a third of this type, especially not one that doesn't bring something along that I don't know, something that we're missing. Burnson and Ngongo on the right wing back position are definitely better than Sonny Hilton. Now, Sonny Hilton's got the technicals and some of the mentals at least covered, the others don't, but he's really small and weak too. I'm not opposed to signing this player, but well, you will see. Fringe player, and there we go with 600 euros, so why the hell would we do that? Jack Robinson. Overall, that's okay. It's not that I'm strictly opposed to the idea of signing such a player. You can clearly see that he's got the strength in defense more. That's alright. But the crossing, it's only about the dribbling here. The rest of it is fine. His physical attributes should improve a little bit if he wants to play that role, and that's a bit of a problem. He's 25 now. But overall, well-rounded. But, yeah. I guess we had a talk with him earlier. Or I don't know, confused something here. Paul Ossiu. Trade-wise, this is really good. The physicals, though, are all over the place. Like, that's jumping reach and strength will not do. Not even as a wingback, which he would need to play. That or inverted winger. Inverted winger, he's not good enough. We can clearly see that from lack of long shots, no technique, and so on. So that's not good. He will play something like this. More of an, I guess, an aggressive interpretation of this, with a lot of running. And he wants to be star player. What? Yeah, no. I have no idea what the agent thinks. He can get here money-wise. Definitely not. But he's a player that how do I put this? He has some arguments First and foremost, the personality and the fact that he's really fast. For this level, this is totally fine. But he's got some notable weaknesses too. And he will not be a star player as long as these weaknesses persist. Andres de Garcia. Weird combination of traits, so that's a pass. Kieran Lloyd. This is all good. But for a wingback on attack duty, with these traits, he's missing some things. Most notably, he's missing a little bit more pace for the knocks ball past the opponent. On the other hand, knocking the ball past the opponent is the only way he can dribble with a ball. Everything else wouldn't work for him. So that's alright, but for a 24-year-old overall, this is not impressive. Bolton. Yeah. So physicals look fine, but strength-wise, not good. So this is a defensive role after all. He will be out-muscled time and time again. And then there's some notable weaknesses in here, so I have no idea why I would sign that guy. Zach Goatson. For us, in our formation, he plays the wrong wing. Well, in fact, he plays the wrong foot on the wrong wing, or well, however you want to put it. He's not an inverted winger. Kershaw. Good marking, good tackling. Decent ball-winning midfielder. Problem is we don't have a ball-winning midfielder in our formation anymore. Now, we could use one. If we want to. Especially in a defensive formation. Get rid of the blank playmaker. And just put a... We don't need a playmaker in the defensive formation, right? We can just slap a ball-winning midfielder in there. So... Is there a problem with him? Not really. I mean, 23 years old. Good stamina. Good overall, the physicals are okay. His composure is a bit lacking, but who cares? He could have better passing. But as a ball-winning midfielder on defend duty, this is fine. But it would be sometimes that we play him, not like every time. And he will probably want to be important player or star player. He wouldn't want to join us anyway because he's too expensive. Harrison Bright. That's better strength-wise. Also want to knock the ball past the opponent. Yeah, with that acceleration and pace, he can probably do that. That's okay-ish. Yeah, and get it forward whenever possible is a trait that complements his role as a wingback on attack duty, so that would be fine. Flair 4. Not good. The thing is, we have enough options on the right wingback position. It's not so much about I don't like him. It's more about, well, we've got Ngongo. Now, you can argue that Ngongo is a really bad option there. I don't necessarily disagree, because his defending is really shitty. And what's the other guy's name? It's not Bengtsson. Is it Bengtsson? No, it's Berntsson. There he is, Kasper Berntsson. Kasper Berntsson looks a bit better. But same as with Ngongo. Really strong physicals and speed. But the rest of it not so much. He's well-rounded. So you could argue that he's the better choice. I wouldn't necessarily disagree. In fact, this positioning is good, marking is good, tackling is okay. And going forward, he's not much worse. He's lacking the flair, but the other two do too. So, do we want to go with the physical guy, or do we want to go with somebody that is more rounded and still has the physicals covered? Because we cannot argue that this is I don't know, this is okay-ish. So he has an agent. Cool. Let's ask the agent. He doesn't want to sign anyway. Okay. He is a deep lying playmaker that is he shoots from distance and stuff. Otherwise that's fine. He could even play register for us at some point. I think that would be okay. But well, he needs to learn the role, and trying to sign him now will ruin us financially. If he agrees to it, that is, which he doesn't. So, no deal. Lewis Johnson cuts inside from the right wing on a right foot. I don't think so. Braithwaite. He's not taken yet, apparently. He runs with the ball through the center, plays 1-2s with his average passing, and knocks the ball past the opponent. That's a sample of traits that I don't want on a central midfielder overall. Especially the knocks balls past the opponent. I don't think this is good on a central midfielder. Mitch Bradmore. He's got the physicals covered and that's it. That's not convincing. There's Eco Solomon. That doesn't look impressive, we've got better. Riley Reynolds. Playmaker type with 6 points of passing. I'm not sure what this is. Jack Reedy. He looks like a regen from the... He was with Torquay. Okay. Well, I'm impressed that they managed to create that bad quality, but I guess there's bad players in every youth intake. Also, he's Irish, so it's not like I've got anything against Irish footballers, but we need English players for this club, not Irish ones. I don't know what to do with this guy. Or with this one, really. Now, he's 19, one-star player. You could argue that this is alright. And bring him in and get him out on loan on something. Or bring him in and let him be mentored, or I don't know. Something like this. I would not necessarily disagree. But, well, he's got 10 points flair, 12 points technique. But this would be a business example, right? We would look into the player and see if there's is there a mentoring group for wingbacks on the left side. I guess this one. These are right-sided ones, but doesn't matter. You could argue that he can slot in here and be influenced significantly by them. If he comes in for €5 a week, that is. And I don't have high hopes for him, it's more about let him be around the squad and develop into a bit of a better player. So the youth contract, how long does it run though? I'm always confused by this. I think a youth contract runs for another 2 years here. Yeah. For this contract type it's a fixed length. He's happy with it though. So we'll bring him in and he'll be around the first team, but only to change his personality and see if he develops into anything. And most likely he will not. But somebody might come in and offer us €1,000 for him, or even offer a loan offer. So then we can make some money on him. But I don't expect this to be a good business in any sense. It's just we're willing to spend money on somebody with that ability. Like the €5. That's okay. Also, he can train as a defensive winger, I guess. But we'll try with wingback with him. Why not? Robert Hodge. Similar situation here, but worse. So he's either footed, that's good, but he's clearly lacking some of the attributes. Paul Wolf. He's low determination. I don't think I want to retrain that. Sean McFarlane. Doesn't look that impressive. And then there's George Edison as a ball-winning midfielder. For a ball-winning midfielder, this looks decent, I think. I'm not opposed to the idea, but he's on low determination. So not an influence I want in the squad. If I can help it, that is. But as I said, this is about options in the first team. If you can open a mentoring group with these types of players, and they can be mentored to have a decent personality, sometimes some of them might develop. Not even into an option for the first team, but into an option for a sale. Or you can just use them to have additional cover. I mean, 1-star players are not the end of it. You can toss them on the pitch for 1 or 2 games a season, and nobody will complain about it. Max Scott. Interesting. Yeah, interesting, but that's about it. And also, he's on a non-contract with them. Yeah, we like the financial muscle. Great. So that's alright. I think we were there, and we're trying to assess if we can afford this player. But overall, he looks like a decent option to me. In comparison to say Boldegard Blom or something. But as a central defender, he's a bit on the small side. He's 2 centimeters smaller than me in real life. That's not a great option for a central defender. So, scouting report against Sandvikens. This will be a mirror match, more or less. And I'm not sure if we can win this, but I want us to. Speedy Boy is wanted for loan. There's a lot of players that are wanted for loan now. I'm not so sure if it's a good idea to loan them all out. On the other hand, we cannot play them all. And loaning them out is always a good idea. Recalling them is easy. If we need them, we can recall them. Then we can loan them out again, in case it's happening. That's okay. With the U19, it's probably worthwhile. Well, let's get rid of the rest of the players first. These trialists and so on. With the U19, I think it's a good idea to go through these and try to determine if we can sell some of them. So what we expect of a U19 player usually is if he's 19, he should be able to play in the first team to a degree. Let's go through these first. So, we still don't know about his personality and traits. But overall, I think this is a pass. It's not bad, but the jumping reach and strength are concerning. For midfield, this will not work. For wingback, better. But he's already 29. Which doesn't have to be an argument, but... And this is a central defender with jumping reach 4. I think we can agree that this is not a good idea. And on the wing, not a chance with that crossing and passing. Victor Druselius. He's got great physicals, but he's a goalkeeper, so I don't know. He failed to take the wrong path, the right path probably. Smolovic. Yeah, that's better. So overall, that's good. That's as a central defender, that's good. Composure is lacking, concentration is lacking. This stuff here looks fine. Passing with 7 is great for central defender. 16 jumping reach is good. Acceleration and pace is good. If we compare this to Hagedal, this is good. He will be better than Hagedal. Yes, he is. So even though Hagedal has good jumping and out-jumps him, overall as a central defender, he's the better option, I think. I would be willing to change these two. That said, Hagedal is well settled with the club, and Hagedal's performances so far have been okay. I wouldn't want to state that they are perfect, but they are a-okay. Smolovic, we don't know yet how he will be in comparison to Hagedal, how he will perform, let's say. So, do we expect an improvement? I guess we expect this to be similar, but yeah, sure. We expect an improvement. Why do we expect an improvement? Because he's faster. That's it. I think this is really where the improvement comes from. He's faster, and mentally he's a bit better suited, even though he has composure and concentration issues. Also, I mean, if we look at Hagedal's development overall, yeah, he improves, but to a really minor degree. So we have the hopes that Smolovic might improve going forward. He's susceptible to injuries though. Not sure. If we can get him as a squad player, for example, I would be willing to go with that. He wants to be an important player though. That's not bad. That's okay. We can do this. And then we can get rid of some of the cover behind Hagedal. So the cover behind Hagedal is usually Wikström. Where is it? It's Wickberg, not Wikström. Wikström is an opponent's player. Overall, not that much difference, right? If we look into it that way, Wickberg's missing the jumping reach and the good decision making, maybe. But he's got better, superior positioning. I don't know. It's not so much of a difference. So we pay a lot of money for Swolovic in that sense. The build-up play though, if we compare these again, it's also not so much better. What's with Hagedal? Hagedal's passing is 5. Hellström. Passing is 6. So Smolovic is a bit better in the passing department. Not sure it will be relevant though. Was Bultegard Blom. Yeah, well. So he's better than Bultegard Blom overall. It's not a surprise. I guess you could argue that this is a good deal from the quickness point of view and from the passing point of view. The rest is okay-ish. And he's got a jumping reach of 16, which is fine. How's his heading, by the way? Heading is 9. No, that's alright. Alright, let's try this. But we'll try to dump the wage by a lot and give him a contract for 1 year. This is totally fine. $60 maybe. So if we pay him 60, how much is it for the remainder of the season? 10 months. That's 60. That's not right. What am I doing? 52 weeks divided by 12, so it's 4.3 times 10, because there's 10 months. This is 43 months at 60 euros a week. So that's 2.6k we spent on him, approximately, and some additional fees. Would that be fine? I think so. He will need to go with the 60 though. Better. And these, by the way, these trades are good too. For the entire central defender group, really. Okay, he insists on this one. But we can probably get rid of the clean sheet bonus for him. Sure. So yeah, he's totally fine with this too. So now we have him in a 1-year contract, and he might still be retained if he makes 15 appearances, which he is likely to do, in case he trains well. In case he doesn't train well, doesn't matter. And what playing time is this? I guess squad player it was, I think. So he wants to make some appearances throughout the season. If he doesn't, just sell him. Rustland. Yeah, sure, come in on trial. We just signed somebody, maybe, but come in on trial. I'm moderately interested. Avi Göransson. Apparently all of a sudden they find central defender candidates. Trial. David Alberg. This doesn't look good to me. Philipp Define Licht. Cameroonian, okay. I would have guessed Dutch. No, cool. That's not the type of striker we're looking for. No use in wasting our time. And then there's Oskar Karlsson. I don't know about this guy. Probably box-to-box candidate, so let's give him a trial. Yeah, there's a few trialists here. There's another call from the press. We don't know about whoever it was. I didn't have a look at Smolowic's age. I think he was 23, if I'm not totally mistaken. We had a lot of sun outside at the start of the day. Now it's gone. Connor Dixon. They made an approach for him. Great for you, have fun. And there's a lot of trials that finish. That's okay. So how's the club doing overall? Financially, that's totally fine. And with the wage budget, well, we decreased it and now we increase it again. But hopefully to get in some quality, really. That's the hopes anyway. We could also try to reduce some of these contracts again and again. Not sure if it'll work. That's one of the few that doesn't earn us money. Yeah. Who are you? I always forget about Joachim Karlsson. He's one of those that need to go though. Look at that training rating. Okay, he did have some real improvements in his game lately. Did he? Seriously, the real improvement is the passing. Flair needs some dribbling. He needs some everything. That's one of these, by the way. Let me put it that way. That's one of those that we would be willing to let part with us. Definitely. So, can we do something like this? That would be wonderful. I would also be willing to negotiate, I don't know, 50 euros for him. But I feel like if we offer him out for a fee, probably half of the world will be confused. And the other half will say, oh, no, it's too expensive. Yeah, U19, I wanted to have a look. Now it's better. So there's Johan Andersson in here. He's not good enough for the first team yet. But in his case, at least I think he can play out on loan. If anyone wants him, that is. Even without a fee, but let's go with 5 euros just for fun. I think he can profit from having additional match experience. For some reason we got to loan out Modic, even though it doesn't earn us any money. But that's okay, we get the wages paid. That's all we want, really. Also, he's 19. So in that sense, he belongs in the senior squad already. I think we've tried this time and time again. Nobody's interested in these. So for some of them a hard sale is probably a good idea. And a sale implies €0 and maybe a clause. But I don't think we'll manage to do that for most of them. 4 messages. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah. Nobody wants to have Carlson. He'll have until the end of the year. He'll be in the first team and not contribute anything. Hellström. Well, that's Adam Hellström. Yes, that's ours. Correct. So he didn't train well recently. He's still fairly pro, but some of the characteristics declined apparently. There's a few trials that finish, don't care. And this is as I said, this is a 1-star, fairly loyal guy that can just slot into a mentoring group and be around the team. Or we can loan him out. I guess we'll try to loan him out immediately. Apparently he has a lot of potential. I'm not so sure there. We will train him as a wingback. He's not too bad. 10 long throws. That's it. He can be welcome too. And then there's Smolowicz. €60 per week. Yeah, I will accept this. So he will be in the first team, and now here's Wickberg. Well, Mr. Wickberg. The thing is, Wickberg would say, I will not get any playing time now, and that's a problem. He's downcast. Well, in case he's unhappy, he might as well go out on loan. Not a problem, Mr. Wickberg. I would have kept him, but if that's how he thinks about it, he's 24. Can we say he improved? Insert meme here, I guess. Not really. That's not what I would consider improvement. So yeah, sure, he dropped in the rest and improved as a central defender. Great. But not as a player overall, he didn't improve. So we trained him to be more focused on his role. That's it. He wants to go, he can go. So I will offer him to other clubs without transfer listing him and without a fee. How long is his contract? Till the end of the year. So if somebody else comes in that takes your place, you might as well be loaned out, and we want money for you. Serious money. In fact, let's try something else. Let's be hard with this. I don't think this is viable. Nobody will pay this. But on the other hand, he's a 2-star player at least for us. So maybe somebody considers him to be worth this. I don't know. He has spent time on loan. He has spent time with us. He never played really badly. Or did he? Maybe in his first season with us. Maybe his first season with us wasn't that great. By the way, Boltegard Blom and whoever it was. No, it's only Boltegard Blom. He didn't complain. Okay. He's an impact sub for us. He's an impact sub. Not even somebody that I consider to play every single game. Let's transfer list him and see if somebody comes in. This is how fast it can go. Just start complaining to your manager. No big deal. He's been, I don't know, on razor's edge, I guess, within the squad anyway. Same, by the way, for Ytterhogdals to a degree. Even though Ytterhogdals played every single game, more or less, I always wanted to find a replacement for the central defender that is just better. And Ytterhogdals made it hard for me. So in that sense, he did well. No. That acceleration and pace is great, but overall this is a no. In fact, this is really great. He can outrun most of the league. Problem is he will not get it done. He will not time it right. So Coleman has great training performances. That's good. Glad to see that. But really, he's here to develop. He's not here to play. Also, he's Irish and English. Ostrom, great training performances. That's good. You might make the odd appearance on the pitch 10 minutes going forward. But yeah, he needs major improvements in everything. And then we've got August Tillander. Oh, his balance improved a little bit. Is this what we're going for? Not really. Well, we're trying to improve his weaknesses, so I guess that's okay. Overall, that's okay. And as a player overall, we gotta admit here probably that Tillander is the only player in this entire squad. Where is it? He's the only player in the entire squad that actually developed into something, I think. Yeah. Well, same as with the others. There's a lot of redistribution going on, but I guess we can argue that he developed into a decent inverted winger option back from when he was pressing forward. And these days, he's a decent inverted winger. The long shots went up a little bit. Where is it? Yeah, here. They are still with 7. Interesting. I would have expected them to improve a little bit more, but anyway, he improves in his role. That's good. And now we're trying to basically fill the holes. So additional agility is good for him, and balance is seriously lacking. So at this point we're trying to find what he's really bad at and improve that a little bit too. He also gained leadership. He might be a leader at the age of 40 at this pace. And Marcus Wolfson just doesn't improve at all. He's in decline. Let's not deal with these. So overall training is part of it so far. It's alright. And I guess Ytterhogdals will find himself on the bench all of a sudden. But we can include Smolovic into the mentoring group for the trades. There's a mentoring group for central defenders, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if nobody comes along, doesn't matter. On the other hand, he probably wants to leave anyway. So, are we willing to destroy that bridge? I mean, for now it's internal. Sure. He will try to find an interesting club. Let's see. For him, he's bound till 2029, man. Wow. So we can criticize his training. I will not improve his ability in the air. Definitely not. I don't know, maybe he'll grow. That's a problem. If he goes for 1 meter 90 at some point, all of a sudden jumping reach has the potential to be good enough for a central defender. But the thing is, if he grows. If he doesn't, he's more of a left back to me. I'm not sure. I would also be willing to part with this guy. It's not like we need him. He's not good enough to make it to well, it's unlikely that he'll make it to the first team at the age of 19. So I would be willing to part with him. And then there's Wahlgren's training report. Jesper Wahlgren. He thinks he should be doing more strength training. I disagree. Also, he shoots from distance for some reason. That is true now. He needs to improve his final third. That's alright. And we will warn him about his training performances, because they have been shit. But overall, well, he needs to improve long shots by a long shot. He's bound till 2030. Yeah, he's 16 years old. So he has some time to develop his skill set. Let him develop. I don't think he will, but let him develop. He's spirited. So that should apply professionalism between 11 and 17, if I'm not totally mistaken. It's okay-ish. At least it's not bad. So let's look into training too. Well, there's a report about FC Gute. Well, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go through this. This is the entire season preview now. Okay, let's have a look into FC Gute. So they signed this guy, Warren Gossel. That seems more like a backup option to me, to be honest. But I guess they set him for regular starts. And defensive-wise, he's alright. I don't expect him to contribute much to build-up play, or I don't know. But he might be a decent defender. So this is a solid choice. I wouldn't pay him 140 euros, but okay. With Jack Bainbridge, well, they probably noticed him with us in Sweden. He was with us on trial, right? Yeah, it's not stated here, but apparently we are bringing in English players to Sweden overall. He's Norwegian. Might have been on trial with us too. So Bainbridge, I mean, I guess you can. He will do defensive wise. He's strong. Teamwork and work rate are fine. He's not bad, but not great. That's okay with us. Roy Arne Merigrod, 17-year-old Norwegian. Where did he come from? Lillestrøm. In the Premier Division. Which is exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, this is a outstanding signing, probably. That's a good new gen. I don't know the specifics, but it looks like a good new gen. We can probably offer him a trial at this point, but I don't think this guy will come over. I would be interested in the current attributes though and their personalities. Lars Walderhawk, Sanderberg, 30-year-old. Solid money. He looks like a decent choice though. I cannot attest to it in detail, but he looks like a solid choice. Then there's Robert Ingi Njardsson, Icelandic striker. Not a great finisher, but good jumper, good header. Pacey. Not sure about this. And Edis Alic, well, I'm sure that this is a good signing, because we wanted to. We wanted to sign this guy, and he went for FC Gute for some reason. Well, the reason was that they paid him more, but that's not true. We paid him 72. We would have paid him the same. So I don't know why this is about the money. And he apparently doesn't want to leave. Or nobody's interested in him. He's gone. With these two pacey players, I always feel we could include them, but on the other hand, there's so much missing in their skill set overall. It's weird. If you have a player that's so pacey, he can create a lot of chances. He doesn't want to. The thing is, yeah, emphasis on can. They can create a lot of chances. Doesn't necessarily mean that they will. He's unhappy, so he can get away from the bench at this point. And Smolovic will come on. That's how it works. Go and be unhappy somewhere else. Yeah, the problem with him is the above average susceptibility to injuries. Otherwise, I'm happy with him. In fact, yeah, he would even be acceptable as a ball-playing defender. Something I do not want to have in our squad at this point. But on the other hand, a defense splitting through ball in the defensive formation, not a bad idea. And neither is it a bad idea here. That would imply though that we rely on him heavily. And I don't think we have anyone that's really capable to do that. It would be fun though, to include a ball-playing defender in our squad overall. Mats Hummels played a similar role in Dortmund for some time. I wouldn't say these days, but I'm not sure. Is he still around? I guess he is. Yeah, he's still around. Don't know how many appearances he made last season. Definitely in decline there. So Mats Hummels is 34 right now in real life, that is. He's bound by contract till the end of the year. And this season he made 20 appearances. 4 yellow cards, no assists, no goals. Well, okay, he's a central defender. What do you expect? So, yeah, he still plays. First team at that. Alright. Dylan James Morgan is his name. Also Welsh, by the way. So we added a few instructions last time. Didn't change much else. Let's see how it goes. Is there something that we want him to do? Yeah, play better than last time for most of them, probably. Also, well, Low is not on the pitch, so there's one change. Krona, Auckland, and here we have the game. And in this game already, we will work the ball into the box, waste some time, and overlap probably on both sides because we're faced with a mirror formation. They're mirroring us, or we them really. So that implies that through the middle there's not much space. Backstrom. Well intercepted by Oliver Svahn. Well done, well done, well done. Wolfsund. Well, would have been better not to pass it to Wolfsund in this situation. Ogland. Not intercepted just yet, but it looked decently. Ytterhogdals. Wolfsburg again. Wolfsund. What can we do? Al-Imam. Al-Imam. Hotzel. Broadstrom. Backstrom. Same problem here. First chance of the game for them. And to be fair, it was a better one than ours. So expected goals wise, this makes sense. Dirk. Nice pass from Morgan. Ekman was intercepted by the central defender. Not sure if it was necessary, but he did. Ekman's long shots are always an interesting choice. Telander. Wolfsund at the near post. The next thing we need to change later on. We need to change the near post player for these corners. And I think we will see it. I don't want to disrupt the play too much here, but we need to change these. We can see this in the friendly. This is clearly offside though. Yeah, we can see this in the friendly here because Wolfsund is considered a striker at the near post. He manages to get his head to the ball most of the time, but he's more. He should be more of a player that puts it in case something happens. Oliver Svahn with a long shot. These are not his strong suit, but he still took it. Wolfsund, Telander. Nice lob, Morgan. Well, this stuff happens. Tillander with a free kick. We should also look into set piece takers. Svahn, Tillander. Ngongo. Now the winger has to follow him. Well done so far. Dirk. Wow. Dirk with the finish. He looks committed in these friendlies. We gotta admit that. So skill-wise, he's not that great so far, but he looks committed. Tillander. Nah, it's not one for Forsell. Neither for Oliver Svahn. Ekman. That was close. Svahn. Ytterhogdals. Ngongo. Hellström. Nice pass for Morgan. Will he cut inside? Well, he does, and he loses the ball. Broholm. Backstrom. AB Nye. It's Nye. I'm not sure. Headman. Olsson. Ytterhogdals. Well done by Tillander. Oliver Svahn with another long ball. Splitting pass towards Morgan. Nice pass, and that's really wasteful by Tillander. So at this point we should probably be one up. Doing fine so far. Ngongo, Ekman, Headman, Woodland. There's a long shot. That was a weak effort, but well, we played around with the ball a little bit here. No major errors in defense though, so far at least. Come to talk of it, yeah. Ulfberg, Hotzell, Al-Imam, long ball for Krona, Ekman, Svahn, Morgan, Hellström, long ball, Woldsund, Svahn again. Nice dribbling by the way by Oliver Svahn. And there was a good pass by Ekman there. It was intercepted though, but the idea was great. Morgan. Does he win back the ball? Looks like it. Dirk does. Ekman. So far I'm happy with the performances of Dirk in 1.5 games now. Tillander. Ngongo. Where's the cross? There's the cross. Morgan. Another header. With the crossing, I'm not so sure if we want to go with the high crosses going forward. Or we might go with low crosses these days. Because we have the players to outrun the markers. Or to have good anticipation. Or even whip them in, really. But I'm not sure if we have the technique for that. A Yibi Njai. Maybe. In fact, that's a thing. Let's look into the squad now. So, crossing wise, he's got decent anticipation, good off the ball movement. Overall, physicals look decent. Jumping reach 11 and strength 9 will not cut it against central defenders though. Dylan Morgan, pacey. Anticipation is a bit lacking, but the off the ball movement is great. So he might lose the defender from time to time. Tillander, anticipation is a bit lacking, but he's really fast. And then there's some other players that might make it into the penalty area. Most notably Oliver Svahn. Forsell not so much, he will be at the edge of it. But Forsell might turn up in there from time to time. He's a good finisher and definitely not a physical player. So in that sense, we don't have anyone in the squad anymore that is destined to be at the end of a floated cross. Mixed crossing doesn't help much, so either whipping or low crossing. So we have players that can lose their defender in a small area of space, I think. And whipped crosses are especially hard to deal with, but they are hard to pull off. So we'll try to go with low crossing. I'm not sure if this works. But maybe low crossing is a good idea overall for us. Oakland. Not a problem for Zetterberg. Oakland with a free kick. That is a really creative attempt. Ulfberg, Broholm. Will he be closed down? Yes, he will be. Tillander. Wonderful performance defensive-wise here. Now he's missing up front though. Svahn. On the other hand, really, who cares? He defended well. That's more important. Forsell. Ekman. Nice long ball. Tillander again. He looks motivated. Ngongo with a free attempt at a cross. With a free attempt at a cross. Morgan. And it was offside. Okay. So, 1 minute into the game, we don't need, until halftime break, we don't need to encourage him anymore, I guess. Oh, there's the first error in defense. Bad man. Easy one for Zetterberg though. Surely the second half cannot get better. The second half is good. If we play another one like these, I'm very happy with it. That's cool. No yellow cards either. Some of these players can improve a little bit, yes. So, he should get his act together. He should. Who's on a 6.6 or below? Good. Good. And for the rest of them, this is fine. I'm not willing to praise anyone just yet. Ngongo has a decent game so far, but he's not really... How do I put this? I don't think he's under extended pressure, just defensively. And for him to pass the ball around is probably the way to get this rating. We are in 66% possession at this point. So that improves ratings overall, I think. Good passing completion. Didn't give away that many chances. Wolzund. What a nice creative pass. Now, only if Morgan would be at the top of his game right now. Ytterhogdals. Ngongo. Ytterhogdals again. Tillander. Cuts inside. Goes for the cross. Yeah, that would be fine. Overall. The keeper was here this time. Ytterhogdals hits it on the volley. Morgan. Hard sell. That's intercepted by Ekman. Hellström. Not one for there was one though. Ekman for Sell. There's a lot of high balls now. Olson. And they can see the corner. Where will we go from here? Tillander. With the corner. Ytterhogdals not at the end of it. Morgan, Ekman. That will be a long shot, will it be? No. No penalty either. Well tackled by Backstrom apparently. Tillander with a corner. Hellström, well, defensive setup should be fine. If you can close him down, that is. Yeah, nothing happened. This though, gave away a free kick. In another match, this will be in. So that stuff happens all the time. That's why you need to score. Was not a good idea to give away a free kick there, but we're fine so far. Let's encourage the team overall. And we will make some substitutions in minute 60, approximately. Lima, another one that clips the crossbar. They've had good chances now. Dirk doesn't manage to close down Backstrom. Hellström's there though. Wolfson doesn't manage to win the header. Let's wait a second. What turns out here? Yeah, it was offside, okay. So let's give some other players an appearance. Obviously Ytterhogdals is tired. Maybe Smolovic can make it through the rest of the game. Hellström. Yeah, these are fine, but the other ones need time on the pitch too. Bulldog Blum for Hellström, that is. Ngongo will be replaced with Berntsson. Alp can come on for Dirk. Not a big problem. Then we have Melander here. Korovic for Svahn. Ostrom again for Forsell. Speedy Boy for Tillander. Liljedahl out here for Morgan. And Voltsund, I guess, can be replaced with Fransson. And Westberg for Zetterberg for good measure. Because we can. Score the winning goal, guys. Score the winning goal. Even if it's just a friendly. But overall, I feel like we deserve to get at least a point out of this game. So we switched the entire team. Alp. Pass for Liljedahl. And there's the first misplaced pass of the game. To a degree. Well, this is the first misplaced pass of the game. That's an easy one for Alp though. Interesting cross. These crosses from deep, they don't work very well. Oh, this is dangerous for Lima. And we can be happy that he screwed that one up. That didn't work well. Let's encourage the team. They are all struggling to meet the pace of the match. Fransson. Liljedahl. It's a chance. It's a bad one, but it's a chance. Also another low cross. I'm not sure what's going on there. Speedy Boy. Liljedahl. Yeah, this is the second team, in a sense. Well, Smolovic isn't. It's Smilovic, by the way, or something like this. And there it is. We conceded a goal. This happens. This happens. So we gave away good chances here. These players need to improve on their defensive side. It's Smilovic probably. I will need to ask Google Translate about that later. Ostrom, Melander. Nice long ball, and it goes nowhere. Berntsson with a throw. Fransson's not around. Korovic, and we lose it. Korovic wins it back. He's got competition in his position here. Fransson. What's this? Trying to lob it into the penalty area. Fransson, Melander. Fransson, Melander. Korovic. Will somebody finally take the shot? Ostrom, Melander, Ostrom. Yeah, right, Ostrom. Found the only one that was clearly offside. Then I grunt. Up. Welcome. So this is friendlies in Sweden so far in pre-season. We have some time to go. Not in the match, but okay. Well, it was definitely an interesting result. Ytterhogdals. Thoughts on Haaland? From my perspective, I think thoughts on these days thoughts on Haaland are not that interesting anymore, because everybody, well, now it's behind him, right? But I followed Haaland back when he was in Austria with RB Salzburg, and it was really clear to see back then already that he was made for, I wouldn't say world class, but he was already absolutely dominating the league, just like Svahn could if he scored these games, these goals. No, seriously, Haaland was really good already back then, and it was no wonder that he went on to Dortmund at that point. So there was a lot of concerns with this by Dortmund fans in Germany back then, if he's actually that good. And if you've seen him in Salzburg, he was absolutely outstanding in that league, in Champions League, which they played that time. I think at least qualification stages or something. He was the way to go, and he did the same in Dortmund basically. It's not like he changed that much. That's probably not fair, because he might have developed as a player too, but his strengths were obvious at that point too. He was really fast and really, really good as a player. So in that sense, to say Haaland now is better than XYZ is an easy one. He was a really good player already back with Salzburg, and in fact he might have been back in Norway too, where he came from. So yeah, cool. But this is just the end of the road. It's much more interesting how he got there, right? So it's certainly great to witness this, but we had that coming for a long time with him. Really. You can make a similar argument about Lewandowski, for example. That's been some years back now, but it was really obvious that Lewandowski would make it at some point with Dortmund. If you say so. I don't know. I think he scored 4 against Real. No, was it against Real Madrid? I'm not sure. But it's much more about the overall aggregate performance to me. I don't care so much about scoring 5 in one game. I care about scoring a lot throughout the season, if you want to limit the player to that. But in Lewandowski's case, so I'm not a Bayern Munich fan, by the way, or a Lewandowski fan to a certain degree. I think he's a good player overall, and that's it. But Lewandowski is a well-rounded player. Okay, if you say so. I'm not going to predict anything. I'm glad you're happy with the performance, though. But for me it's more about the aggregate throughout the seasons. Not so much about one season either. A good career consists of a lot of good performances and, well, managing to go through the bumps in the road, I guess. So it's not so much about that one. I know IKEA too, but I'm German, so a lot, yeah. There are a lot of IKEAs in Germany. In fact, you might see behind me this, how's it called? Cupboard? This cupboard, this is IKEA. Old IKEA, expedit. So, yeah, I have a lot of IKEA myself. But that's okay. Köttbullar, they're called. This is one of the few Swedish words I know. That and medcoma. I recently learned the word medcoma. Medcoma stands for the tiredness after you eat. Mashed potatoes are fine. Potatoes are fine in general. But, yeah. So, I guess people from Sweden will probably be insulted by reducing them to IKEA and all the stuff we know from IKEA, but yeah. Well, welcome to the stream. What time is it at your place now? And he didn't play well. "7 a.m. man." Okay, so and depending on who you are, 1 hour until, or 1.5 hours until the stock exchange opens in New York. Cool. Yeah. It's 12:45 here, or as they say somewhere else, well, I guess is it 0:45 p.m. then? No, that doesn't happen, right? This doesn't exist. Whatever. This AM PM stuff is always confusing to me. It's midday here. Time for lunch, basically. So you're awake quite early. Or quite late. Depending on what you did. You have pizza? I'm not sure if we have, man. I'm not sure. So I've been in IKEA recently, but I had the meatballs and the mashed potatoes. This is all IKEA is about, right? We go there to eat food. Whatever. Sometimes we buy useless stuff, like I don't know, another pot or something. So, I guess you play Football Manager from time to time. What have you been doing this installment? Or maybe, I don't know. There's just players that play more than one save per installment, so I guess, what did you do recently in Football Manager? Ah, you deliver. Okay. So, you're doing the deliveries for IKEA in the United States? That's a good job, isn't it? Career mode. What is career mode? Are we still talking Football Manager, or do you play career mode in FIFA? FIFA. Okay, cool. So yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on that, but I don't own any FIFA game so far, and well, I'm more of the, I guess, the type that is used to boring user interfaces, and I don't need the flashy stuff anymore. I played FIFA previously. It's not like I want to knock it or something. But for me, it's Football Manager. It's more about the story. Being 5 seasons in, there have been some great results after all. But yeah, there's stories you have in both games, I guess. In FIFA, I have no idea, man. You can tell me whatever you want about FIFA at this point. I wouldn't be able to have a qualified opinion on it. And given that a lot of people around the world, a lot of people around the world have opinions on stuff they have no idea about, I probably shouldn't have an opinion on that, and I'm perfectly fine with it. So yeah, I don't have an opinion on that. But as long as it's fun to you, that's all there is to it. Also, FIFA is much closer than what was suggested to me yesterday. Like, yesterday I was streaming to the void, and the only person coming in... make the proposal. Maybe they'll do it. But I don't know if the food is any good if you deliver it. Also, you can buy it and just cook it at home. It's not like it's much effort to throw the meatballs in a pan and, do some mashed potatoes and probably some broccoli on top. Don't forget your veggies. Very important. But seriously though, I think the food overall is not that much effort to do yourself. And it's probably much cheaper than ordering out. But yeah, yesterday's stream, the only... We don't have veggies in America. Well, I could understand if you imply that you don't have oranges because they all got eaten up by this former president guy down in California. I would understand that, but yeah. So apparently you cannot promote unhealthy stuff on Twitch, but I'm perfectly willing to promote eat your veggies, eat some meat from time to time, and I don't know. I guess do some exercise and so on. Yeah. So this is fine. Well, depending on what you eat at home, but seriously, I'm not the one to judge. I'm not a medical or nutritionist professional, so I don't know. I guess everybody has an opinion on nutrition though. And it's different for everybody. Different people are made differently. Different nutrition is good for different people. That's something that's vastly overlooked. Yeah, you can do that. I did that a lot. You can if you stir fry. Well, protein in general is good. But if you stir fry a lot, you have a lot of flexibility, I guess, because you can stir fry a lot of things. I used to do that too. These days, yeah. The definition of healthy is different for different people, as I said. I don't want to go into details too much here, but let's just say my circumstances changed not recently, but within the years, and I had to adapt. So what I considered healthy previously isn't healthy to me these days. But I can tell you one thing for sure. I probably shouldn't have downed 1 or 2 bottles of Pepsi each day in my previous days. So that's definitely unhealthy. That's definitely better. Also, so with the drinks, I enjoy a good bottle of Coke or 7-Up, as you put it previously. But for me, it's water these days. Seriously, this is like tap water. That's all I drink. Sparkling water, yeah. So I bought sparkling water all the time, but this is not about health at this point. Well, we can have the discussion about the plastic bottles, but I'm not qualified to have it. No, but it's about costs and carrying that stuff. If you think about it, either you drive the car somewhere and buy sparkling water, at least in Germany, or you carry it around and still buy it. And at the end of the day, it's a waste of money, because your body will not notice if this water has been sparkly or not. It's about enjoyment. But you can get perfectly used to tap water. So in that sense, the trip over sparkling water was a short one. I guess IKEA is a cheat day for my girlfriend. She likes to go there and buy stuff, but I guess this is a familiar story to everybody. Also, I think I enjoy having a good time with her, so in that sense, it's okay. We also went to I don't know, to some other stores for furniture recently, and really, it was fine. I'm not sure what men complain about all the time. She's having fun. I'm having fun. Well, good to know. I guess we found a vegetarian. They will tell you. So, yeah. I'm definitely not, but I eat a lot of veggies too. I try to. Seriously. So, let me put it that way. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't. But that's me. Different people, different opinions. I realized that there is a Twitch channel somewhere where they promote, I don't know, some vegetarian food stuff and so on. I have yet to see a Twitch channel that promotes eating meat all the time, so I don't know. But really, food's a hard topic for everyone, I guess. A lot of different opinions, a lot of different tastes, and we consider different things to be healthy, so whatever. Anyway, you are very welcome to the stream. That's for sure. And in case you want to stick around for some more Football Manager... I'm not the one responsible. You did that to yourself. At 7 a.m. at that. You did that entirely to yourself. Also, it's in the middle of the week. So, I realized that most people have to work at this point. I'm not sure how you want to slot that in. Go to IKEA prior to work or after work, or I don't know. Well, you can always do it for lunch, right? In case you've got the time. I don't know. Good. We've got a lot of stuff to cover here. So let's look into these players. You're in college, okay. So, yeah. You still have stuff to do, though. That's, like, I was in university, too, in Germany for much longer than I care to admit. And, well, let's just say it's one of the major instructions is to be responsible for yourself. Yeah, that doesn't matter to me. It's seriously, I'm German, so all this is all jumbled up in there. Yeah. So to me, it's all some sort of formal education. But to be perfectly honest, the entire American educational system is I don't know, just confusing to me. So, what I can say is don't waste that much money, and not because education isn't worth it, but yeah, from what I've heard, let me put it that way: education in Germany is for free, more or less, at university. So it's up until the master's degree. If you do it straight away, you don't have to pay a single cent. So that should be the default, in my opinion. And that's just the way it is all over Europe. I don't want to go into American politics in all honesty, because well, it happens from time to time here on the stream, but I don't want to go there. But some things are just weird to me. If you can achieve a similar result, education is always good. I definitely stand by that. I respect highly educated people and people that try to achieve this. But don't ruin yourself financially to go for it. Yes, but so I agree with you. I agree with you. This is part of a bad political well, the free education just needs to include a certain amount of money that goes towards educational stuff. This is financed by the state. So in the end, it's financed by taxes. And if you don't want to have these taxes, well, then you can't have the education. Same with healthcare, to a degree. Well, okay, healthcare is a different topic because, let's just say a cap on insulin prices is entirely weird to me, right? We don't pay insulin here. If you need insulin, you get insulin, that's it. For free, obviously. Together with all the other stuff. You can, that's a yeah, that's an opinion I can agree on. Though let me put it that way: the children that can pay for the education, that's usually parents that don't care about the amount anyway, and the extra effort to get that money out of these people is probably not worth it. Just put them in a general educational branch and go with it. Who cares? As long as they pay their taxes, who cares? They will already pay more. They should be in a higher tax bracket. Well, if you've got a decent tax system, you know, with high taxes for high earners, how it should be, not the other way around. But now we're talking politics, right? And the entire political system in the United States is foreign to me. I cannot understand it. I've said this on stream time and time again. I cannot understand it every time this comes up. Yeah. Anyway, we can talk about football in case you're interested. Well, or Football Manager, given that this is a Football Manager stream. So, I don't know. Anything that interests you about the save, or did you come along to talk about Man City and... Is this financial fair play? FFP? I guess that thing got buried a long time ago. So, yeah, I'm just gonna talk about some of this stuff. So we're in the Swedish First Division North. This is League 3 in Sweden. So they don't have the numbering stuff. They have no idea how to number leagues in Sweden. It's the same in England, by the way. So it's the same here. They call the second division First Division Elite, and then they call the first division Premier Division for some reason. No, why should we? From a financial fair play point of view? Hell no. But on the other hand, who are we to judge, really? Because Bundesliga is not great either. We've got that 50 plus 1% rule, but there's exceptions to it. So I always confuse them, but to get them together, Hoffenheim is an exception. Bayer Leverkusen, I think Wolfsburg, and there's a fourth, I think, which are all clearly related to a company. In their cases specifically, so Wolfsburg with Volkswagen, Bayer Leverkusen with Bayer, and Hoffenheim is related to SAP. And with all that money coming in from other sides, yeah, that might happen, but that doesn't mean that I gotta be happy with it, because I think this is entirely stupid. I also think that a league should distribute the money in another way, and I also think that TV rights should be distributed in another way. That's why I don't have any subscriptions for football anymore at this point. So I think this is a how is this called in English? So in German it's called Kartellamt. But let me have a look. Cuddle office? I don't know. You know, that stuff that is there to prevent monopolies. So Swedish league is well, this is the bottom tiers, right? So definitely not. So you're new to this, so I'll put it in brief terms. This is a club that is inhabited that plays in the middle of Norway, nowhere in the northern areas of Sweden. This is a village of 250 people. We've got a stadium for 2,500, and this is a farmers' community. If you feel inclined, just Google Ytterhogdals. You will have some pretty nice pictures of a farming village. That's basically what it is. I am not aware of their real circumstances. I know a bit about the club. They sign English players. How do you mean? Oh, you're talking about specifically playing the players. Well, because it's a management simulation. It's not what the game is about. Yeah, it's not what the game is about. Your influence is over tactical instructions and that stuff. So it happens less with the fingers and short-term reactions and more up here. And I'm not judging. You can toss me 15 names that are very interesting to you, and you will not. So let's look for Greg Beholder, whoever that is, because I am not aware. That's an US manager. What should I do with a manager? I could hire him as a U19 manager. You know what he'll say? Something like this. He doesn't want to move to a Swedish village for some reason. It's the same with every player, you know, probably. So yeah, you don't have to go there. A lot of people tried before you. It's even the amateur players don't want to come here. Okay, this is the reality of this save, and it suits me just fine. No, it's not RIP. Actually it's a challenge, and in a way, this is way more fulfilling to me than winning Champions League with some club. I might as well pick, I don't know, Bayern Munich win Champions League. It doesn't feel like an achievement to me though. I can have a look, but I will not have much knowledge of these in the club, in the game. Also, this is 2027, so some of them might not exist anymore. This is Columbus Crew, so this is the club, I guess. They are 6th right now in the MLS. In some of these here, whatever. But season didn't start yet. Let's have a look at their history in the game if you're interested in this. Give me a second. So, they finished rather down in the MLS overall. Is there a way to get relegated from the MLS? Probably. They didn't. And Ohio FC. Well, Ohio FC, are they in here too? I can't seem to find it right now. Not sure if this is in the database. Oh, Columbus is Ohio FC. I didn't know that. Okay, so this is from Ohio, I guess. Where is it? Lower.com field. Yeah. This stuff exists in Germany too. Like the arenas named for yeah, and there's the Ohio Health Performance Center. So this exists too. Yeah, I'm somewhat aware. But overall, yeah, I have no idea about this club or about the MLS. Seriously. So I take it you come from Ohio? So... Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. So it's different circumstances, but in a way you've got problems signing good stuff. That's okay. Or good playing stuff, that is. You're from Texas. Okay. So you might have some opinions on politics that are vastly different from mine. Statistically speaking, it's very likely coming from Texas. But yeah. I've never been there. Maybe some at some point I should visit the United States or Texas in general. Well, the other way around. Texas or the United States in general. There's a lot of really pretty places in the States, I guess. And I would love to see it. So, I guess, is this advertisement? No, I would not, but due to financial circumstances and unwillingness to travel there, it takes me an hour to get to IKEA. I'm in Nuremberg in Germany. You're probably not aware of that. It's in southern Germany. At the northern end of Bavaria, let's put it that way. And people here say this is not Bavaria, this is Franconia, but whatever. Yeah, it takes me an hour to get there with the bus. I don't own a car, and it's a waste of money, really. I have food here. I can go to the kitchen and put it in the microwave. 1 hour travel time to IKEA within the city. It's really annoying to get there from my place. So I wouldn't do it because it's not worth it to me, the food. It's a waste of time. So that's why I wouldn't do it. That's not an opinion of their food, or I don't know if you should do it or not. Seriously, I don't know. I don't want to promote IKEA's food more than we did, and that's probably more due to the save. So they should pay me for it first, but they won't. Anyway, I wanted to look into set piece takers, and especially the near post player at corners. That's something that we should do at some point. Yeah, it is. So this is no longer viable, I guess. Need to switch those. Maybe like this. So this is a near post corner from the right side. Let's save this. What about the rest, by the way? For Olivers 1 to stay back is not a good instruction. So this increases the risk with corner taking by a landslide. That's probably better than taking from the edge of the area for him. This is not a good idea for him, for Dylan Morgan. He can lurk outside too, why not? Weird setup. That's better. That's better. Is there somebody that can attack the ball from the edge of the area here? Definitely not, no. So we will have it like this, yes. This is entirely a waste probably, but we'll do it like this. Okay, cool. Central midfielder attacking the far post. Whatever. Oh, this is the positive near post corner to the right. And now we will do the same to the left. So this will not work. We can probably have him challenge the keeper though. This guy can come outside and lurk outside the area. He can attack the far post. He can be out here. But it doesn't need to be. That said, he can be out here. That's okay. This is bullshit. Like this, it's better. So let's save it like this. This is the positive short corner on the left side. But short corners are unlikely to happen. What we really need is another corner. set up here, he would go for the near post here. That's more likely to happen. So this is the positive near post corner to the left. And we need a corner takers for this. So who's capable of doing that? From the left side? Melander, Korovic, yeah, that's fine. Ytterhogdals is fine too, I guess. He's on the pitch, so that might happen. We don't care about these right-footed players. Sure, Low can take a corner, that's okay. He would be missed looking outside the area, not a big deal. And then Skilermo, that's fine too. The corner taking from the left side, that's a bit of a bummer. So there's Hellström as a central defender, most definitely not. The best one I can think of is Oliver Svahn here. And he's a really shitty corner taker. So no way I'm gonna do that. But on the other hand, who the hell are you? Oh, we just signed him, sure. He will not make an appearance though. Yeah, it will probably be Oliver Svahn from the other side. That or... where's Speedy Boy? Yeah, he can take him too. He can take him too. So let's do it like this. That's in case none of these is on the pitch, probably Oliver Svahn will take him. But that's good so far. So we've got the near post corner taker covered now, and we should do the same for defensive formations. So gotta switch to the defensive formation, set piece takers, this is okay, this is retained, and this is not what I wanted. For him, lurk outside a box. Oh, come on. Yeah, you can take the kick, cool. Can you please also... That didn't change the corner taker though. Yeah, this is Oliver Svahn. He looks outside the box. That's fine. This is good. Who's this? This is August Tillander. This is fine. He can come close, sure. They can all lurk outside the box, that's okay. And him, Nila Fossell, he can attack the far post at this point. Definitely yes. So this is better. Defensive near post corner left. This is defensive near post corner left. And now they gotta do the right one. So lurking outside the area is fine. This is Oliver Svahn. The one to lurk outside the area too. He can go here. This can go there. And midfielder on the right side will take it anyway. So okay. This is defensive, near post corner from the right side. Alright, we got it. And now I'm gonna go for a bathroom break and also get some food. So I'll be back in, I don't know, 5 probably. See you in 5 minutes. Might have taken 5, might not have taken 5. I'm not sure. I'm back. And I forgot water. Oh, well, there's still water in the pitcher. So, got that going for me. Alright. That's it. So, we set up set pieces so far. We can also go with the low crosses. And, well, not necessarily in both formations. But I think low crosses overall are a good idea for us. Because high crosses will not succeed most of the time. But I'm not aware if we need anything for this. I might need to read up on this. So, in case you're still around, Perron, and listening, any ideas on when to set up low crosses in football? Or what to do if you don't have tall players up front with the crossing? Especially in lower league circumstance, and when you, I'm not sure, when you are not capable of signing players that outpace the opposition and or outjump the opposition. What to do with crossing then? We could obviously, I don't know, we could whip them in and hope that the defenders make some mistakes. But not sure if this is viable here. No opinion, okay. He's not good enough. Well, I expect him to be good enough, and if he isn't, we can always reduce his wage. But sure, that's part of it. We signed him for... I mean, we signed a 29-year-old. What did we expect to happen? For him to improve? I don't know. That's a good signing, I think. That's why Sol and Tuna are after him, yeah. Let's give him another trial. And Oscar Carlson, I'm not interested in. I would have been interested in Erlandsson, but he got ripped out of our hands. Not really though. He was never interested. So we'll face him in the league. That's a bummer. But this is how it goes. Shortlist. There are still some players that would be interested in a transfer. This guy would be interested in a loan, Laurie Bell. Seriously? Well, Mr. Bell, at this point you might probably realize that we are not interested in your capabilities as a player, but in your capabilities as a head of youth development. And your wage demands are well too high. He could play ball-playing defender though. he could do that. Cameron, yes up. Yeah, he was too expensive, I guess. Same with him. Or him, really. Cameron Gregory. This is an improvement, I guess, over Zetterberg, or at least on the same level. I was wrong. Zetterberg's a better shot stopper. But anyway, this is on the same level, more or less. That would be totally fine going forward. If we compare this again and go into attribute comparison for goalkeepers. Yeah. So apparently Zetterberg has better handling, better kicking and better one-on-ones. I wouldn't have known. Also better reflexes. I wouldn't have known. The other guy though is a good passer. That's not too bad. Mr. Gregory is totally fine, in case he ever agrees to play for us on a decent wage. Which this isn't. Quite the opposite. And they went down, and he's a playmaker type. But not for us. We're not willing to pay him. We have 2 of these. Well, 1.5 anyway. We could use a replacement there, but a young one, preferably. I will not guarantee my players playing time if they start to complain to the press immediately. He can go. If he wants to go, he can go. I don't need him. And he will be missed for the flexibility. But really, we didn't use him in midfield anyway. Not as a ball-winning midfielder, not as a box-to-box, not as nothing. He played central defender for us and he was okay-ish with it. I agree with this actually. So the thing is, his mentoring group doesn't exist down there. We will definitely not send him on an intensive Swedish language course. Cause we don't care. He will learn Swedish at some point. Can take forever, I don't care. Connor Dixon got signed. Cool. I don't want him. And the trial of Jamie Walsh finishes. Yeah, it's not horrible, but for Metzala in particular. But these 2 points of finishing are probably not worth it. It's not a good idea to have him there. Between 8 days and 4 weeks. well, let's say 4 weeks. He's old enough. So now we gotta skip through 1.5 weeks of time. There's a lot of players in the youth team that are unhappy. Let's see why that is. They all think they should do more strength training. Well, most of them anyway. He doesn't like his extra training. What would he think is beneficial? Long throws, okay, go with long throws, man. Don't care. Halilovic. It's not producing results. Well, in that case, you don't train hard enough. Which is definitely true. He hates it. So, given that he's entirely incapable of taking free kicks or corners or long throws as 2 for a box-to-box midfielder, I don't care about that anyway, we might as well teach him to take penalties, because why not? He shouldn't take on his penalty taking. What does he think he should take on? Work on? Nothing? Stamina. Run, sir. Would you be willing to run? He would be willing to run. As a box-to-box midfielder. And then there's the high amount of extra training here for Anderson. I don't necessarily agree. But given that he starts complaining about it, we will just take him off it. And hope that he develops into a reasonable personality at some point. And then there's a lot of people that aren't happy with training due to the lack of strength training. Because, I don't know, what the hell. U19 training. There's a lot of overall training here, yeah. So let's give him some physical exercise, who cares? This is preseason after all, so let's give him some physicals. Here you go. Have fun with it. And for the first team we can do the same, but it's not like it matters. By the way, there's nobody that's happy with it. Who are you? Oh yeah, I remember you. To have him instead of Ytterhogdals is probably an improvement, is it? Yes, it is. So I enjoy Ytterhogdals' superiority in the air as much as anyone. But this is an improvement overall. Let's compare him to the other guy we just signed. See, Smolovic it was. He's even an improvement to Smolovic. Smilovic. Smilovic? Smilovic, probably. I like this. This guy's good. 26 though, but who cares? And we can bring him in and teach him composure and decisions, and that's it. And he considers himself an important player, yeah. That's not entirely wrong. He's happy to go with squad player. It's a lot of money. We have somebody on a similar skill level. Oh, I hate to do stuff like this. Smilovic and Hellström is the combination for the new season, and Hagdal will go into second rank. He might not like it, but this is how it is. He doesn't know it yet though. That said, Hagdal is younger, I think. Is he? No, Smilovic was 23, right? Yeah, he's 23. So he even has that covered in comparison to Hagdal. And we can probably go with ball playing defender for him too. I think that's reasonable for him. So for him personally, ball playing defender, taking more passing risks, holding the position, shoot less often, dribble less. This is probably not a good idea here. Yeah, we can still instruct him to shoot less often and dribble less, which is probably good for him. He's not a good dribbler, and he shouldn't take a shot. We just want him to take more passing risks, because he's got that covered to a degree. Passing 7 and so on. So maybe he can make the odd defense splitting ball from deep. That would give us some momentum, I guess, from time to time. Because we've got the pacey guys on the pitch. Well, Morgan could do with some improvement there. Wilson too, to be perfectly honest. But overall there is some pace on the pitch. And a long ball that is well placed on one of the wings might work. So this is his new job. Maybe also improve his passing then. As a defender he's fine, I guess. But let's improve his passing by a notch. To get him on a level where he can actually play those defense splitting passes. Because the passing 7 and vision, what was it 6? That's not good enough, really. Maybe it's too early. Okay, well, apparently Puga improved. And the mentoring unit had a positive effect. Again. He's not training that badly. I'm confused. What's going on with Puga? Will he finally make good on his undoubtedly great potential? That would be wonderful. Wow, all of a sudden positive development. Well, decision making's lacking. So, given that he lacks decision making, composure, anticipation and off the ball movement, we can do whatever we want with him, but we'll go with attacking movement overall. That could do some with some improvement anyway, and hopefully his decision making goes up. That's a good performance by you, Pugetto. Finally some development. I don't need a director of football, but if I would sign one, probably not him. I don't want to do that. He's not a viable head of youth development for us. Not with that personality. Or Remo. That's better. In fact, that's really good. Fitness-wise, that's really good. We need a fitness coach, but probably we cannot afford him. There's the problem. So, fitness-wise, we are forced to deal with Niels Bakken right now. I would need to bring up the calculator, but let's look into the contract negotiations first, because he will probably not agree to a low wage. No, he will not. So, there's that. Emil Nilsson as a goalkeeping coach is better than what we have. Better than what we have. Let's compare him. Where's our goalkeeping coach? Here it is. He's better than what we have, yeah. But what we have works for 15 euros a week. And in that sense, Emil Nilsson, I don't think if he'll make it to 2.5 star stuff. Let's have a look in one of the online calculators. That's determination 4, level of discipline 9, and motivating 6. That brings him to goalkeeping coaching of 1.5 stars max. This is not good. Oh no, his determination is 10. Forget it. Yeah, still. He's a he's a 2-star coach in goalkeeping. That's not bad, given that he's a 1.5 star coach, I guess, or 1. I'm not sure. It's an improvement, but not by much. After we look into the details, not by much. Is he out on his coaching course? Why not? Go. You should develop at this point. You're really bad, but you should develop into something. He's not even that expensive, by the way. But I don't want him. A recruitment analyst. We have a recruitment analyst, sure. We have a recruitment analyst and he's really cheap, like 6 euros a week. And also he's shit. But we didn't sign him for it. I think we signed him for the personality or something. We wanted to include him in the coaching team, I think. Not even that. I don't know, reserve scout maybe. Who cares? Yeah, he's a model pro though. So whatever he does, that's okay. On 6 euros a week anyway. I don't care much about his job. In this situation, I think he's a viable addition to the club overall. So what's the job of a recruitment analyst anyway? Okay, so apparently the recruitment analyst's job is to find out if the player would fit into the team nicely. I'm not sure if this is something I'm even interested in, but I guess we'll keep him. Then head physio. He's not an improvement to our head physio. This is always mind-boggling to me. Where is he? Yeah. Medical roles, head physio. Most important attribute is physiotherapy. We have a good head physio with 11 points of physiotherapy that isn't worse than him. Still, he gets pushed on us as an improvement. I don't know why. This doesn't make any sense. Paul Coleman again. Trained well. If he continues to train like this, he might go out on loan immediately. Well, nobody's willing to come for him. So I guess he will not, but the morale in the squad is hard to assess, right? No. There's too many squad players, we need to trim this. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. I hope you find food. So, what's going on? You banned somebody's stream? Why? Taking comment. Yeah, we wanted to include him into a mentoring group. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Well, seriously, how can I have an opinion on that, right? I don't know about the stuff and so on, so let's not repeat it here. I realize that this is something that's maybe important to you right now, emotionally, I'd say. Especially if it happened just I don't know, right now or yesterday or something. I would be how do I put this? I would be wound up about some stuff like this too. But so now that I've been streaming for a while, and a while with me is a month and a half maybe, I would put it, where is he? No, this is low. There he is. I would put it like this. Streamers talk a lot the entire day. Into the void, and nobody listens to them anyway, most of the time. At least that's my experience. So, given that they talk a lot, there will always be the opportunity to say something really bad. Now, that's obviously different from somebody who talks shit on the internet all the time, right? But sooner or later, bad personality will show, I guess. But on the other hand, sometimes joking or something like this can come around really awkward. So if it's one occasion, I would say a bit of, how do I put this? A bit of restraint on both sides is probably a good idea, overall. But on the other hand, I cannot judge your situation, and I do not want to. Definitely not. But given that I'm somebody that yeah, but you know, I don't have a strong opinion on that. I don't even realize why there would be an opinion on that. It's a, I don't know, it's a shit situation to grow up in, I guess. But yeah, why do we judge people by these parameters or by these metrics? What I don't know. It's nothing that should have an influence on anything. So yeah, that's sad. But depending on well, yeah, I get it. He has left Oxford City. Okay, let's get him in. So but this is part of what makes it complicated, right? I'm trying at this point, me as a person, I'm trying to wrap my head around this, live on stream, and to a degree, I want to be. How do I put this? I'm missing the language here. So I hope to show, to a degree, just as a person, not as a streamer, that there is some, say, I can have an emotional attachment to the situation, right? This is the way I can put it now. I'm not a native speaker, so but on the other hand, I also realize that it vastly depends on the circumstances of the entire being an orphan isn't easy, probably never is. But on the other hand, if you grow up like this, you never know it any other way. That's vastly different from, I don't know, losing a parent at the age of 16 or something. But I wouldn't call one easier or more difficult. Yeah. So that makes you a good person, at least from that perspective. I don't have children. I don't have any adopted children. I don't know. It just never happened so far, and yeah. But I guess in a way I'm thankful for bringing up these topics here on stream, because that's something that we can talk about. But on the other hand, for a streamer, this is like walking alongside a cliff, right? So I can certainly understand why people try to avoid it. I wouldn't want to be on record on the internet forever for saying something stupid in a matter of seconds. And that's the risk here. So probably it's a bit more wise to just avoid topics like this. We're here to have fun after all. There was somebody came in and talked about the Turkey situation, for example, and that how does he put it? About donations for Turkey. It's not like I'm opposed to this, but this is a Football Manager stream. I have like 3 watchers in good situations. It's not like we will collect donations here anytime soon. I don't even collect donations for myself. Oh, let's do this. So this is like the 20th time I did this on stream. So this is my sound insulation right now. These are pillows from our balcony's furniture. It's not like this earns any money, so I will not be able to donate to Turkey. Well, at least not from the stream. And none of the watchers will be. So it's just the wrong spot to ask for them. It's not like I'm opposed to the idea to donate to people in need. In fact, I'm quite in favor of it. But yeah, I can only donate what I own. Yeah. Yes, I get that. On the other hand, it's just like with driving. If you continue to fight these people all the time, it will tire both. You hurt yourself along the way. Probably. So this is me, and interpretation of a personal things over TCP/IP is entirely flawed. I cannot judge you as a person, obviously, but you put a lot of emotional effort into this, and at some point, I feel like as a person, one has to stop this, because you can fight people on the internet all day long, and feel like you make a difference, but you will not change these people. But you hurt yourself along the way, probably. And that's not good. I wouldn't want you to get hurt in that sense. Neither by his reaction nor by you fighting this. If it doesn't help you, I don't know. So you'll find some middle ground sooner or later. Or maybe you already did. I don't know. Who am I to judge? I'm a stranger in Germany, so... yeah. I got that, yes. I don't want to defend a random person. I can't. But there's always a situation you can imagine where you regret it afterwards. If you want to. I don't know. He's got 3 children on his own, and no, it's alright. It's just no, it's topic of the stream, and that's it. But we can talk about something else as long as you want it. Yeah, I just hope going along the cliff analogy. Do that. Work is important, always prioritize work. Well, okay. Prioritize work as long as it's healthy to you and you need the money, you know. If you don't need the money anymore, or whatever, the emotional dividend, I guess. There's people that work up into their 80s or 90s just because they want, not because they need to. Sure, I can look at him. That's probably the one that is relevant for your nick. Of course, I'll look into it. So keep in mind that this is Football Manager, so he might have developed into really great player or really shitty stuff. Maximilian Perrone. Maximo. Sorry. Maximo Perrone. Do we have him? Is he part of the database? No results found. He's probably spelled differently. He's in Argentina. Yeah. Let me Google that for a second. Okay. Yeah, it's Maximo with an accent aigu. I don't know how it is. This. Still doesn't exist. Well, okay. Veles. It might be that well, he might not be with the club anymore. So that's this is 2027, right? But I'm more confused by... I will look at Holland in a second. Give me a second. Where's Argentina? I cannot do all of it at the same time. Yeah, that's a problem. Argentina is not loaded in the database. So, oh, this is Europe. Forget about it, I'm stupid. South America, here it is. That was hard to find. And this is what club? Vélez. Here's Vélez. Here's Vélez. I do not find a Pirone in here. Is this a young guy? Probably not. I just googled it. He's 20 right now, so he would be 23 or something. Yeah. But he's not with the club here, apparently. That or I can't find it here. So maybe he's part of the transfer history. Let's see if we find him here. They might have sold him at some point. No, he's not part of the database anyway. Yeah, Haaland. So Haaland will have done as he does. Great. Wonderful stats as always. He's 26 in this game at this point. And this is a bit underwhelming to be honest. For him. Overall. Well, 7 point something rating anyway. That's good. So, but the goal scored is a bit underwhelming. This is, yeah. I don't know. Obviously, these predictions are Rashford. Decent. No complaints here. Yeah, sure. That's Manchester United, I guess. Might be. But on the other hand, does that make FIFA the better game? I mean, there's some randomness to it anyway. If it feels like reality all the time. He is with Leipzig at this point. At least in this save. Yeah, he joined Leipzig. And there he does more or less fine. For 76 million. I don't think RB Leipzig will ever pay that. It's run too much of, as a business. I don't think that's viable. They will not do that. Yeah, anyway, doesn't matter much. So these predictions in Football Manager are always fun to look at, but I mean, you run the exact same database with different results, and they will have vastly different outcomes at the end of it, especially over years. There's players in my squad that just never made it because I didn't play them. By the way, you can do this by yourself. There's so many players here that I could look up, and it's just this one save. They will do completely differently and in other circumstances. So, he appears to be more ambitious. Well, congratulations. He's more controversial. Who the hell is he anyway? This is a U19 mentoring group, I think. Darwin Nunes. With Liverpool. Okay, I guess. So, an average rating of 6.6 is strictly average. So 7 point something usually implies that this is good overall. I had one save where there was a newly generated player that went on with Schalke in Germany to win the league for, I don't know, 7 years in a row and dominate Champions League and international stuff. But Highly unlikely, obviously, but it happened in that game. That's a random thing. If that player ends up somewhere else, he ends up somewhere else and wins the Champions League with them. Or not at all. This guy with Hull? Ah, he's on loan from Manchester City. Yeah, he got loaned out. He got loaned out and he plays well on loan, but that's it. He never really made an appearance for City. But that doesn't tell us much about his potential, though. You can go through through. Why is this unrealistic? This happens. Seriously. So this is not about Rico Lewis now. I don't know Rico Lewis and I don't care. As a person as well as in game. But why is this unrealistic? There are talents that switch clubs for 2 million euros or more, and they never make it into a first team anywhere. In fact, they don't even make it in the second league. They go into level 5. Maybe. But that's the way decisions are made sometimes. Some of this stuff is really random. To get out on top in football in any way is already random. You rely so much on the decision making of the club you're in at every single point in your career. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, but in game this didn't happen. At least in this game. It didn't happen. And that is because the manager decided otherwise. And maybe, I don't know if Pep Guardiola is still with City, who cares. But whoever is manager at City at this point, it's still Pep Guardiola. So in game Pep Guardiola decided otherwise. That's how it goes? Yeah, but I don't... This is so ridiculous. With Manchester United. This copyright stuff in game. Yeah, I don't know what Jose Mourinho is up to. Give me a second. I can tell you one thing. Zlatan Ibrahimovic is unemployed. He's retired. That's it. He's retired. At least that will give the press some time to speak about somebody else. He's 62 in game though? Is he that old in real life? As a matter of fact, he's 60 now. Well. I will not hire Zlatan, he doesn't want to come. I tried. Oh no. There he is. He's a manager, so he would need to manage U19 for us. And we don't have the standard. Or he would want to, well, as an assistant manager, I will definitely have him. But he's not only unwilling to work for us, he's also crap. So that stuff happens. No, I will not. None of these people will come. And also, if they want to come, they need to work for free, basically, for us. Which they will not accept. So this is part of this save. You can have in another way and another save, but not here. In this save, this will not happen. The fact that you know the name of somebody implies that these people will not work in a village in the northern hemisphere, somewhere in Sweden and nowhere. There's probably not even internet up here. And Wout Weghorst is still employed as a striker. at the age of 34 now with Lille. And this stuff, this is way above our pay grade. Way, way, way above it. So, no way. We're getting into the old stuff now. Buffon would be fun. There he is. He's a manager these days. Also, a good manager. Definitely not one that we can hire. He doesn't want to leave Italy, apparently. But these are all, you're fishing way above our pay grade. Yeah. Doesn't work like this. We were, the best thing I can do for you. Yeah, sure. That'll be the day, man. That'll be the day. Thanks for making me laugh. These are all, I think they will both be retired, and if they aren't, who cares? For me, these players in the Football Manager database are not that important. You're talking about realism here. This is a game. So I gotta make a cut at some point. Might as well do it now. This oh, look what he does though. Okay? Same with both. So Messi probably has retired at this point. He's ahead of youth development. Driven, okay. It's a weird personality. And then no. And then there's Ronaldo. Oh, there's too many people named Ronaldo. Cristiano, is this correct? Oh, come on. What's he doing right now? There he is. It's without without the age. He's a unemployed perfectionist. Then might be coach, and will definitely not go for us. But I would be willing to hire him, yes. I don't think Bayern wanted him though. Or, I don't know. To buy a player in decline. These are all damn expensive. You want to have a look at our staff wages? I'll show you. Definitely not. Forget it. You're trying to fish with personnel you know. It doesn't work that way. There's like if these people are known to you, they have had some success in the game, which means they will not work for us under any circumstance. Look at this. This is what we pay our staff. This is a half-time job. This is something they do. The other half of the week they stack. I don't know. They plant potatoes, probably, in Ytterhogdal. So this is what's going on here. None of the people you know from professional football would do that. This is the rest of the trash. Basically, that's unfair to the personnel here. But in game, we're fishing for people that do not get paid. Well, not in a meaningful way by us. Okay. So it's with players as well as with staff. In this save with this club, big no. This will not work. You can try with another 20 if you want to. It's nice that you know of all of these people, but it will not work here. We will give him a trial though. Same as him, why not? Give them trials. PK, yeah, sure. I'll look up one last, okay? I'll look up PK. Whatever he does here. Well. Is it Gerard? He doesn't exist. That's weird. It's Gerard. I misspelled it. It's like this. I don't know, he's not in the game. Might have retired entirely. Nah, it's enough now. Seriously, I looked up like 20 players. It's not like this contributes anything to the save at this point. It's been an interesting thing to go into some of these, but it's just random stuff. There's not prediction of the futures, right? Of the future, right? It's not like it helps anything. And you can do that yourself. Just buy Football Manager and simulate it. You don't even have to play it. And then you can. There's entire YouTube videos about this that do just this stuff. And I don't know. It's just random stuff, weighted by attributes, and a lot of randomness due to decision making. It's just chaotic. I mean, I don't know what Zlatan is up to these days, but I cannot imagine for him to be a really bad manager that sits around at home for the next 3 years. But this is what happened at Football Manager. Ronaldo, same. Something along. I think something similar. Yes. We have similar recipes in northern Germany. So yes, I think I did. Yeah, that's tasty. Overall, well, depends on the quality of the fish, I guess. Nodell. No, I don't know. Let's bring these on trial. We're in preseason after all. Everyone can come in on trial and then we let them leave if they're shit. I don't know. No. I will not hire anyone by name, for sure. Actually, you could say this is so let's say this this works. I would argue that this is in a way cheating. Yeah, sure. No, in a way this is cheating. Seriously. No, it doesn't work in the save, so it doesn't matter. But in a way, if you go for the names because you know they are good stuff, might be in Football Manager too, the club wouldn't know about this. So this is unrealistic for you to hire them. It's the same with looking up attributes of player you don't know about. Everybody knows about the attributes of Ronaldo maybe at this point, or I don't know, Haaland, because we can basically scout him on TV all the time. But this small club in Sweden with 250 people in it, the scouts probably will not know about most of the players in the world that are interesting to them, and that's realistic. That's okay. So I don't want to poach players by their names because somebody tells me they are good in some database. I consider this cheating. Or at least it's cheating to me. You can play the game however you want it. How is this done by FIFA, by the way? The scouting knowledge stuff. Do they have attribute masking too? You can bother me about yeah, anyone you want going forward, but I will not try it. I don't even know who this is, but he's a football coach. Why do I wanna hire a coach anyway? Okay, he's from Sweden. Yeah, that's sure. Ah, Degerford's. Okay, so let's have a look. Fine. but he's too big for us. I can tell you that. Where is he? He's not in the database. There's always the possibility that these people retire, right? Yeah. So, but Dagger Force exist. That's for sure. Well, he's not in here, that's for sure. So let's look to the transfer history. He's a former player of theirs, right? Wasn't transferred out. Okay, it might have been previously. I don't know. Or I just oversaw it. But or overlooked it. That's what I meant. But whatever. These are all still Dagger Forces way above our pay grade. You gotta do some lower league save at some point. Then you might realize that what you're going on about is entirely ridiculous. It's making me laugh, but it wouldn't work. But you're not the first. In your defense, you're not the first. There's always the odd watcher that comes in and... the point of what? Yeah, you can. Sure. But, I mean, I agree with you. What's the point? It doesn't help here. It's not the appropriate knowledge to apply here. So, I don't know. You're trying to... Yeah. No, seriously. You're trying to basically apply a square to a circle. It doesn't work. And it's not about FIFA, it's about the circumstances of the club. Buy Football Manager, do a save. Do a Premier League save for I don't care. Do a Premier League save, you will probably have a good time hiring people that you know in the real world there. And then afterwards, do a save in the Vanarama South or something. Or, I don't know, in Bulgaria. Doesn't matter. I don't know, lower leagues in Portugal, something. And try not to get fired. Because that's an entirely different situation. And pick a club that struggles financially along the way, if you can. Not some sort of sugar daddy club that gets the money blown into the backside, you know. No, that will not work. The people at Manchester City earn more than our entire season budget. Probably 10 times more than our entire season budget. We wouldn't be able to hire their youth coaches. We're doing our best right now with what we have, and this is fine. It will not work. You're fishing above our pay grade. This is literally a club in a village of 250 people. It's not 250 people in the club. The club has the village has 250 to 500 people. There's not even enough playing staff in the village. They bring in youth players from England to repopulate the village, basically. At least that's the impression I got. I can attest 100% to that this will not work, because we take their trash every season. You can look it up on YouTube. So what we do is, I'll show you. What we do is, we can look into England, go into these leagues, into the Vanarama South, for example. That's the lowest league that is loaded here, right? And we'll look into transfers and look into what they released. This is the released players for this season. And we take them all. Every single one of them. So most of them will have found a club by now. But what we do every single season is we use them and create a list. Not a staff short list. A short list. Add them to the short list of English candidates, and then we offer trials to them. Because we cannot afford to scout them. Scouting them is too expensive. So we bring them in for trial. 10 by 10. And 90% of them do not want to come to Sweden for a trial. The last 10%, so the trash of the trash of the trash, they might be willing to sign for us, but usually they are too expensive. And it's of no use trying to find somebody that works for them that would be willing to move, because they have a good job there. So it doesn't matter if it's Cray, Salford, Slough, Farnborough, or, I don't know, Enfield Town. It doesn't matter. If you look at these wages here... Where is it? There. They get paid money. We are not able to pay them money. End of debate. That's it. So we need somebody that's entirely, I don't know. Oh, I'm always missing the word. What's the word? Give me a second. Desperate. That's the word. For somebody to come in and work for this club needs a certain amount of desperation. And this desperation doesn't exist as long as they are employed. This desperation is created by not finding a job in football anymore. As a player as well as a coach. Or not having found one at all. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. You're welcome back anytime. Have a nice day. And, well, I guess welcome to Football Manager, by the way. And to a lower league save. You might have some fun trying it sometime. Alright. So, next friendly is against Sundsvall. This is also second league club. So, we will probably get hammered. That said, let's try to play a more positive formation this time. It didn't work out last time against Gefle, but who cares? And I wanted to look into training. So now we've trained for 2 weeks, and there's a lot of players that don't play very well or train very well. Their trials will end later, more or less, for most of them. Okay. So, Paul Coleman still trains well. We should probably play him at some times. And we praised him too much for his training. We can criticize all of these too. But really, it's not so much about... it's not that they don't train well. Well, they do too. But they don't train well because they don't have much experience. That's a problem. This league will be a hard one. We tried to sign players that improve the squad, and in hindsight I'm not so sure we did. Just like every season. You never really know where you are, other than playing 5 games in the league. Once you've played 5 games in the league, then you get some overview of it. He looks to force a move. I'm forcing him to move. He doesn't want to be here, he can go. Nobody's forcing me to anything. They're still all unhappy about this lack of proper strength coaching, I guess. No. It's not even that. Does he want to take penalties? He can practice taking penalties. So, and they are unhappy with the high amount of extra training. Then let them not have one. And if you don't develop, don't come complaining to me. That's it. He doesn't want to be here, he can go. Fuck this, we've got enough central defenders. He's been on and off the squad for, I don't know, 3 years now. It's too much anyway. So he can do whatever he wants. It's one of the trial lists, is it? I will not play the trial lists in this game. I need those to be match fit. Or I don't know, sharp I guess is the way to put it. And I don't think any of these will make it into the team. Like, if there's a model citizen somewhere, maybe. But, or model pro. With decent capabilities, but I don't think so. That's all decent, but we've got acceptable player material, I think. This is the first time we play him as a ball-playing defender, by the way. So, hopefully that's a good idea. Let's wait and see. So, who did we play this session? We played Gefle and Sandviken so far, right? And now we will play Sundsvall. And Sirius. Okay. So all of these are better teams. Nybergsund is the first one that's on our level or below. And Hobo probably too. And then we get into, well, the U19 obviously is much much worse within their own right too. And then we start with a game against Haninge. That will be a hard one. To go from 0 to 100 all of a sudden. Morale has been suffering too, a little bit. And that the financial returns aren't that great that it's, I consider this worthwhile. Also, none of the players is match fit. So, sharpness is not okay. For most of them. Alright, where's Low? He still counts as injured. Expected to be out 5 to 11 days. That's sooner than what we thought. Helper can probably come onto the bench at this point. There it is. We don't need these. Wickberg wants to leave anyway. Anderson. He doesn't put much effort into it, to be honest. That's the thing with him. Well, he's a perfectionist, but his professionalism doesn't show that much. Or maybe it does, but he's at the end of his potential. It's most likely it's the loss. He doesn't have any potential left in him. So there's nothing to be found there. Alright, same as always. And I think as a default instruction we can probably go with something like this. So they want us to play a patient passing game. So let's waste the time sometimes. Because yes, we're trying to go up to a degree. But on the other hand, we're also trying not to get relegated. So depending on your perspective, either we should waste time or we shouldn't. I'm more inclined to go with let's play a season that's better than the last one. For sale! Ekman. Where's my water? Ngongo running down the right wing. Will he get us off to a good start, Ngongo? I mean, we get a corner. Something. No, we just got to score that one. Tillander. Hellstrom over the goal. I think the setup was right now, though. This is alright. So this should be as we set it up. Ngongo. Same here, we've got 3 defenders in the back. In fact, I'm not sure if we set it up this way. But this is what we have. Smilovic. Ekman. Nice pass for Ngongo. Nice cross. Oliver Svahn. And this was a low cross, by the way. I guess. Because it ended up with the foot of Svahn. So, finally, we adhere to tactical instructions. Person. That's one for Zetterberg. I'm not even sure if it was on target. Apparently this counts as on target. Let's encourage them a little bit. Turns out in the stadium there are a few people. Ngongo, Svahn, Ngongo again. And a nice possession pass for Smilovic. Hellstrom. I'm gonna butcher her Smilovic's name throughout the entire season. Can we intercept it? No. Zetterberg's there though. And Dirk. And Morgan manages to get the ball here. Long ball for Volson. That's not a good idea. Forsell. Svahn. Tillander. Nice passing by Svahn, by the way. Now we retain possession. Smilovic. Good one from Ngongo. Tillander. Volsund. Svahn. Oliver Svahn. Forsell. Dirk out on the left wing. Forsell again. Dirk with the cross for Oliver Svahn. Long cross and Oliver Svahn scores. It's only a friendly, but this is how we can create. Look at that cross from deep. Evades the defender and Oliver Svahn puts it in. We can be happy with that, so I'm gonna praise them, even if they will not accept it. Backstrom. Well fouled by Forsell, I guess. Could have done without the foul. But overall, that was good. And apparently the free kick doesn't amount to anything. Lindgren. Well defended by Hellstrom. Tillander. Is Volsund capable of winning that duel? Yes. Yes. Volsund with a possession pass towards Smilovic. Ngongo. Tillander. Short pass towards Ekman. Svahn. Here he goes for the long ball. Opens up the pitch. Hellstrom. Dirk. Hellstrom again. Was this offside? I'm not sure. Dirk. Apparently no offside. Forsell. Dirk again. Nice short ball. Morgan. Will he go for the shot? Yes, he will. And he nailed that one in. Seriously. Embrecht had his hand on the ball. Didn't matter. That was one with power. Dirk. Forsell. Dirk again. Morgan got the ball to his foot and just hammered it towards goal. Fantastic one. If we can play like this, when it matters, this is fantastic. Overall, wonderful game so far. Maybe they played the B team, but it doesn't look that way. So Backlund. That should be one for Zetterberg. It isn't, it's a corner. Okay. But we're doing well here. Just fine. Person, can we defend this? Looks like it. Nagongo, well defended. So far, Kanto, not a long shot. Over. It's just friendlies, but I'm really happy to see an improvement in performance overall. Hellström, Zetterberg. Obviously now we can waste time all the time, but on the other hand it's still 55 minutes to go. Smailovic. Forsell. Svahn. Forsell. Ekman. Malte Ekman runs with the ball. Svahn. Ekman. Yeah, I saw that one coming. I think everyone did. Nagongo. Tillander. Cuts inside. Still Tillander. Still Tillander. Not a bad effort. It's okay for him to go for the shot sometimes. And now he's on a yellow card. That's an easy one for Zetterberg. Ekman, Dirk, Morgan, Forsell. Ekman, Voltsund, lops it over the enemy defense. Well, it's the opponents, probably not the enemy. They play football with us after all. And apparently they're willing to come here and lose. Björnler, Backstrom. Is this offside? Yes, it is. A wonderful performance so far. So let's praise them all. Forsell, Ekman, Svahn. They even retained possession at this point. Oh, what a ball. For Voltsund. This is a penalty. This is a penalty and probably a red card too. Or maybe at least a yellow. It's yellow. Wow. So, yeah. It should have ended up in the back of the net. If it does now... It doesn't though. It doesn't. What a waste. Well, overall I'm happy. And Voltsund's idea here was not a good one. But over the next season, over the next season we will probably be fine with a performance like this. Don't do anything stupid, Tillander. Kanto, that should be offside. Doesn't matter though, Zetterberg's got it. Dirk, Hellström, Smailovic. He's on a ball-playing defender duty the entire time, by the way. And it looks like it works to a degree. We now have more penetration going forward. Doesn't retain possession that well, necessarily. Nagongo. Again with a long ball by Smailovic. It wasn't offside apparently. Ekman. Nice long ball for Oliver Svahn. Who loses the ball. He's on Steen's heels. Now it's lost. Backlund. Is this offside? It isn't. Second try by Ruben Bernigrod. No, it's Bernigrod. It was well defended so it wasn't well defended, but it got well defended here by Hellström. It's not like it's his fault. He had a foot in it, and then it deflected straight onto the foot of the attacker again. So you could argue it wasn't well defended, but overall it was a bit unlucky. Tillander. Still Tillander. And apparently nothing happens from it. So we're in minute 60. I think we can go with a few less yellow cards on the pitch. Puget can come on. And I also want Speedy Boy on the pitch. He needs some time. Ngongo can be replaced by Burnson. He had a decent game overall. And with the 8-point rating, Dirk deserves a rest. And Alp can come on. I think that's good. The others deserve their rest, I think. Woldsund, not so much. He deserves to go through the entire 90 minutes at this point. Or he deserves to be, I don't know. Have some harder time in training, I guess. Lindgren. Long ball by Lindgren. That should be well offside. Yeah, it is. Person. Well intercepted by Woldsund. Puget. Forsell. Speedy Boy. Will he... he will not follow his name apparently. Burnson. Ekman. Doesn't get intercepted. Forsell. Woldsund. Forsell again. Alp. Here's the cross. Burnson. Still Burnson. Another cross. Woldsund. Oh. It was offside. At least according to the referee. Svahn. Well dribbled. Forsell. Burnson. On his wing. Speedy Boy. Svahn well passed. And Woldsund with a long shot. So, 20 minutes to go. Do we want to make some additional substitutions? I don't know. Could be. That looks dangerous. Well done by Zetterberg. That was a close one. So let's await the corner. Let's wait for a second for the corner, and then we can do substitutes later on. Woldsund. Speedy. Nice long ball, and Puget is half asleep. Okay, so let's substitute some players. Who needs some time on the pitch for the next season? Well, probably all of these, to be honest. This might lose us the game, but who cares? Melander can come on, Korovic can come on, Helberg can come on. Westberg needs to come on if he wants to have any playing time on the pitch. And then as a striker, we can probably give Ishak some time. So yeah, I want to see the result through, but on the other hand, going with the positive formation for some additional experience in it is fine. Yeah, and that's offside. Watson had a really shitty game overall. He earned the penalty. He put the penalty straight into the hands of the keeper, lobbing it towards the keeper who just stood there. And overall, not a great impression. But I'm happy with it. As a team overall, we were fine. And if I look at this says play over the wings, ignore the rest. At this point, even with the lower quality squad, is this offside? Oh, of course it is offside. Puget was way beyond the defensive line. Grenvik. Hagedal, well intercepted. Ishak. Not the one to run with the ball. Puget. Well, actually, Ishak likes to run with the ball from time to time. Puget. Elberg. Can you find a nice pass? Again for Puget. And obviously it's again an offside. So Puget improved in training a little bit, but he needs some practice. Time on the pitch. And hopefully better performances on the pitch. Considering his last season was really, I don't know, want to forget about. Speedy boy. Burnson. Hilberg, will he take the shot? Smashes the crossbar. Puget. They do not give away another penalty this time. And that's easy to defend for the two. Hagedal, long ball towards Ishak. Wins the header. And it's an offside. Fine, 4 minutes to go. Will we win this? It looks like it. Ishak. He just cleared the ball. Puget. Nice passing between the defenders here. So far anyway. Helberg, Boldegard, Blom, Alp. They don't close us down much. Boldegard, Blom, Helberg, Melander. Korovic. Speedy. Burnson. Speedy boy. Burnson. Nobody goes for the cross just yet. They are instructed to go with less risky passing. Burnson. That's alright. We have got this. Corner by Speedy Boy. 5 points of corner taking in action. And that could have gone better, I guess. But overall, what we saw here is that one of our players picked up the ball after the corner didn't go to anything. That's interesting. This is what happens if a lot of people lurk outside the area, I guess. You have a high chance to pick up the ball. And it's partially at least what we were going for. Puget. Cross by Puget. Korovic. It's a finish. Berglund. Berniqua. Berglund. Interesting way to cross the ball. There was some curl to it, I think. Great. Alright. That's it for this game. They came over, they played a friendly, they expected to win. We smashed them. Let's do that for the next 2 friendlies and I'm really happy. And Sirius played the Swedish Cup. They will be with us in 3 days. So overall, this month it's still a loss. But I'm happy with the result here. That's great. How many friendlies are there to go? I think it's 4 at this point. But given that we, well, I feel like we learned a few things throughout the friendlies. This is what preseason is for. So in that sense, I'm happy that we do them. Even though they might be a bit tiresome for most of the watchers. But this is the way it is. Good, next one. Against Sirius is the next one. Also, we can deal with some of the trialists. Yeah, 15 trials finish. We will probably lose some of the match sharpness going forward. Maybe it's a good idea to play the own U19 from time to time. Doesn't not make earn us any money, but at least we can get both squads sharp. So that might be a good idea. How much is it here? Yeah, we have the friendly against Hobo. But we can play the own U19 again somewhere. I don't know, maybe here. Or anyone really. Just about the sharpness. So this will not earn us any money. In fact, this will lose us money. But it doesn't matter much. I think we need, for the sharpness, we need to play them, or any team, with some regularity. Then we will have the 5 days here, where we have a break. Sure, we can play Ytterhogdals. Why not? Sure. Higher reputation. They went down, we remained in the league, so their reputation cannot be that good at this point. It's on the Ytterhogdals. Well, welcome back to the stream in that case. Hopefully you didn't bring us another list of FIFA players. No, seriously, welcome back. You missed a friendly, and we won it. 2 against 1. So, given that we played a superior club, I think 2nd division in Sweden, this is a good result. Nah. Probably not that much furniture around here. More potatoes or whatever they plant up there in Ytterhogdal. If you can find out what they plant up in Ytterhogdal, I'll be entirely grateful. Because I have no idea. And they didn't answer me so far. Well, okay, I only dropped them 1 mail. But they didn't answer any of my questions so far. So I guess I'm not relevant to them. Also, if you look at their website, they should probably hire somebody. Mod for what? Like, what do you want to moderate? There's nothing to moderate here. There's no mods to this channel. Nah, there's no mods to this channel. I'm not even sure if I can grant rights to be mod to anyone. Cause yeah, it doesn't make sense. I'm not an affiliate and not a partner. So there's no moderation, I think, here. And if there is, it's news to me. But yeah. I don't know. I just do that myself at this point. Rather poorly, you might argue, but there we go. Seriously, James Milner is retired right now. Jakob Lindahl, at least in 2027, and if he isn't, well, British. There's a lot of players here that came in for trial that look somewhat decent. I don't want to go over a lot of players anymore, Baron. Yeah, but as I said, it doesn't serve a purpose at this point. I want to get through these friendlies and through preseason at this point. So seriously, me typing in players you mentioned, that doesn't help. I mean, I wanna move forward I guess the story of this club, right? So it's not that interesting to type all of that stuff in. I don't know. And I'm not a good football fan in that sense, because I don't care much. They will draw somebody and there will be a game of one club that is financed by oil money and another club that's financed by oil money, and that's it. So, who cares? Who's left anyway? In Champions League. Who's left? The games are not even done yet. No, Napoli and Eintracht play each other today, so yeah. Whatever. I used to watch Champions League with a lot more interest, I'd say. These days it's I watch it from time to time, but I don't know. I guess my interest in football declined a little bit with me not being that interested in my personal club anymore, which would be VfB Stuttgart. But I'm disappointed in their decisions in management. So yeah, that was it for me, basically. So you could argue I'm not a diehard supporter of any club anymore. Well, I never was, probably. And I'm a shitty football fan in that sense. I'm interested in Football Manager, not so much in football. It's a bit a weird thing to say, but it is as it is. It's more about the game for me than about real football. Doesn't mean that I don't enjoy a good football match, but yeah, I don't watch that every weekend these days. I do other stuff. There's a limited amount of time you can spend in life with some stuff, and if you do streaming 8 hours a day, well, then you don't have that much time for something else. We are offered a job interview by Mjällby AIF. In the Swedish Premier Division. In the Swedish Premier Division? Well, that's way up. What do they want us to do? Keep the team clear of relegation. They are in 16th spot. Well, okay, this doesn't matter. They're looking for a new manager, basically, to avoid the drop. And I don't really care. Do I? I don't think I want to go there. I want to retain the position in this nice little village we have here. If I wanted to make it big, I would have started it. I don't know, with a save somewhere. I will stay here. My family's here, if I have one. My players are here. My unhappy players are here. Oliver Svahn is back in Svahn. So why would I want to leave? Especially with the Oliver Svahn situation. Offer trials to everyone. And then we'll see. Cool. Apparently I'm cagey with the media, because I don't know yet. That's probably because I don't know yet. The press. Always the same with them. Still, nobody interested in signing Wickberg. There's not a few here that we are very willing to let leave on loan. Hopefully we find somebody, but I don't think so. And here's the next match already. Against IK Sirius FK. That's a mouthful. Oh! So he would go for Workington. For Workington? They don't play any league in England right now. Did they get relegated or something? Oh, these leagues are not simulated in the default database. Yeah. So I'm used to having these loaded. But this is Northern Premier Division, I don't know. D1 West, I guess. Division 1 West, probably. And, well, they are in League 8 right now. So even though they exist in the database, their league doesn't. Which makes me want to decline this. Sorry. You have to play. If you don't play, you might as well, I don't know, do something else. Find a club that you can play for. It's not about the wage in this sense. I would have been willing to let him leave, but there's a lot of players here that I don't know in detail. They come in for trial, they don't make a real impression. I don't really look into these though. So, it's not as if it matters. Did they all recover? Yes. To the degree that I want them to? No. Can we play them? Yes. Here we go. Oh, this is the Swedish Cup. This is also, this match will be televised. Great. Not for us though. We are way out of the cup at this point. Let's see if the low crosses are still viable going forward. Sure, that didn't work. Is there some pressure on them against the IK series? IK, I don't know. Apparently, it's been snowy. In the middle of the stadium, that is. Not on the hills around, as we previously mentioned. So, I don't know. Somebody suggested that they fired up the snow cannons prior to the match to make it as hard as possible for the opposition, for some reason. Tillander, Ekman, Svahn. Ekman. Nice long ball. Woldsund. First chance of the game. Also look at the stadium. There's people here. I don't know what happened there. Apparently they brought their fans along. And all the Ytterhogdals fans, well, this is more than the village contains, so I don't know. Maybe, just maybe, Football Manager doesn't know about the size of the village. If I ever try another save on stream, it will probably be in a zone where there is no snow. Just because this yellow ball is so annoying. Morgan. Woldsund. Probably in a climate zone where there's like 40 degrees Celsius though. In the desert or something. Is this offside? Apparently not. But we managed to get it done. Dirk for the corner. Svensson with the corner, Hellström, Svahn. Tillander comes closer. Throw in by Dirk for Morgan. Morgan runs down the wing. Cuts back. Dirk. Dirk with the cross. Nice cross. It was a low one. And Tillander with another shot. So this is what we want to do, yeah. This looks good. It looks dangerous so far. Tillander. Close. Close. That deflected off one of our players. Tillander just runs with the ball through midfield. Ngongo, will he do the same? Well, down the wing he goes. Down the wing he goes again. Nice pass. Ekman. Tillander. It's a corner. It looks like there is some counter-attacking going on from time to time. I'm not sure how that happened. Apparently, a certain sense of penetration all of a sudden is part of it. Hellström, side netting. We deserve to have a goal at this point. Seriously. Well, or maybe we should get a shot on target at some point. That's probably more important. We're not in the season now, no. We are, well, in pre-season. I think it's still 4 or 5 friendlies to go. I could skip over these, but in all honesty, we noticed some stuff in these friendlies. Half an hour? Well, I'm streaming as long as it takes. Doesn't matter much to me. I realized at some point that I don't want to be that streamer that skips over everything that might not be that interesting to the audience. Thank you. Cupboard is the word. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like these two actually, but it's purely by accident that I ended up in Sweden. Seriously, I had no idea that I would end up here. So, especially 15 years ago when I bought that thing. Oh no. Well, Zetterberg is still available. Apparently the ball's full of snow. Given that finish. That could have been offside. I'm not sure. Mozart didn't run for the ball. Yeah, I didn't live here in my entire life. Or for my entire life. Well passed for Tillander. Oh, he goes for the shot. Actually, I'm not sure who brought it with me. I don't think I did that on my own. For that cupboard. But it's so long since that happened. 15 or 20 years ago. So, I don't know. It's in a good state overall. Given that, or condition's the word. It's in a good condition overall. That cupboard. Given its age. I think this is the second or the third time. I think it's the second time only that we assembled it. So I moved apartments recently. Moved in with my girlfriend. Yeah, and this is... I took that with me. From the old apartment. Oh, that's a horrible mistake. By Smilovic. Defenders don't get it done so far. Is this offside? It isn't. It isn't. Interesting. Kustovic. Oh, I don't know. It will happen at some point. But to be frank about it, the 50 followers don't mean much. So I promised to my followers that I will drop Ytterhogdals IK, the club here in game, another mail about a kit. So maybe I can buy a kit from them. I wasn't aware of what footballing kits cost these days though. So if I'm not sure if I want to spend 50 euros on a footballing kit from a random club in Sweden and then another 50 euros to get it shipped over. This is just me pulling numbers out of my backside though. I have no idea. I don't think they sell kits. Because, well, it's a small village club. Who would want to buy a kit? That's a penalty! Fantastic. Anyway, at 50 followers I will ask them about it. I promised it, so I will do it. That said, I'm not sure if they will answer. They probably won't. They didn't answer about the thumbnail either. So, Wolfsund. This time he scores. 1 up. Yes, it's a friendly, but it's a stronger opposition and we're well in control of the game at this point. With the exception of that one pass. So, I'm happy with this. This is great. This is how it looks once it works. At least to me. Yeah. But about the 50 followers, I don't think this is so important. Because I will not be able to be affiliate anytime soon. Because there is no average of free watchers. So it's about, or viewers, whatever. The average of free viewers throughout the last month is more important. The 50 followers, they can be AFK all the time. In that sense. You will make it to 50 at some point. In fact, I already did, because some sort of bot followed me with 30 followers at one point in time. Like, over 2 seconds. So I had to remove these, because they were not real. But if I would have wanted to go with this, I could have stuck to these. Well defended, well... could have defended it earlier. But in any way, I don't think the 50 followers mean much. I will get that done at some point, I guess. The free average viewers, on the other hand, probably not so much. And it doesn't end there. It's not like this is an end goal, right? You will not make money all of a sudden because you have... Well done by Zetterberg. Really well done. You don't make money all of a sudden with a Twitch stream once you reach 50 followers. You can have the Prime subs, I think, and then well, you know, for those that pay Prime, they can give another 50% of their Prime sub to Twitch, and the other 50% go to the follower. So in that sense, even this is weird. Stuff like Patreon or, I don't know, just donations work better, because Twitch doesn't take a 50% cut if you do it that way. Yeah, I don't know who said this to me. I might have seen that somewhere else. So yeah, sure. 50 followers are nice and all, but it's about the people that watch your stream in the end. And that's for people that are interested in the safe. Or in you, whatever. We've created, we've scored, this is good. Do a second half like this and maybe with less chances for them. And I'll be happy. Ekman on a 7.1 rating, but it's especially about he manages to hit the crossbar. Not a free kick. Another one for Zetterberg. Alright. So at this point in time, I think it's a good idea to go with a defensive formation and start with the substitutions. Because whilst they do well so far, Hagedal can probably come on for Smailovic. And Bernson for Nogongo. I think this is the defensive setup anyway, with Bernson. Well, they're both not really great from technical and tactical point of view, but I think he's a little bit better. And then I'll probably for Dirk. What I like about Dirk so far is that he does definitely tries to commit forward and help out the squad. But now, I want this to be defended. And they should have the skill set for it. At least that's what I hope for. We might give away more chances though, and create none. So this might be a bad idea. This should be offside. Tillander with a free kick. Yeah. Typical Hellstrom header. I should probably bring Baltigold Blom on at this point. Because Hellstrom's a bit tired. And the other ones up front here, they can remain on the pitch. For a second anyway. Tillander. Morgan. Not a bad ball. Oliver Svahn. Svahn manages to get a shot on target. In this situation against 4 people, this is really good. Help. He loses the ball in the end. And now he's missing. Obviously he's missing. There we go. But it's offside. It's been disallowed. So when was the offside? Here. Great positioning by Ytterhogdals. Also, we were really lucky with that one. So how do they look now? Like this. So we should instruct to play, well, to overlap, but we don't. This is the defensive formation. Yeah, we just shoot on side probably at this point. Again, should be offside. And it is. So, is there somebody that we would rather have on the pitch now? In fact, there is. Ishak is on the bench. He can come onto the pitch. He's better suited for this. Dylan Morgan doesn't like his position. Neither does Ytterhogdals, but he will come on. Speedy Boy will come on. Hellborg will come on. I will even bring on Korovic and Melander. This is all good. Zetterberg had a decent game, and now Westberg can come on. Alright. Hopefully we can get... Well, there's no points to be had here, but hopefully we can get a win. Arvidsson, well defended by Ishak. Well, not that well. Höberg, Arvidsson, no, that's a good one. Again, smashes the crossbar. I don't know how we do this. We should see a performance like this in a cup game. Not here in a friendly. And that's another free kick. 20 minutes to go. Can we make it? Apparently not. Olsson. Utfall I guess. Olsson. Somebody wins a header against Voltigard Blom. Well, that must be a strong person or a very tall person, or both. Arvidsson. Deflects off the wall. Under extended pressure now. I don't know if the change in tactics was a good idea. They seem to be motivated to a degree. Arvidsson again. Speedy Boy. Bengtsson. Will he find a pass? Yes. For Korovic. This is due to us changing formations. The set pieces are all jumbled up now. Oh man, I want to win this game. So let's go there. Corners, defending. Oh. We need to save these. Oh no. Okay, I won't do it now. This is too annoying. So I would need to save the set piece sample in both cases. Yes. What would usually do there. Football Manager things. Ytterhogdals. Ishak. Will he run over the entire pitch? No, he doesn't. He goes for the possession pass. And that's perfectly fine. Melander, on the other hand, apparently thinks that Speedy Boy can go with light speed. Considering this pass. Didn't work out well. Arvidsson. And the foul by Ytterhogdals. No, it was offside. Not about the foul. 5 minutes to go, plus stoppage time. Berntsson. Let's look at defending. 3 guys in the back. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. It's alright. Korovic. Pass for Speedy Boy. Oh. We get under the corner. 2 guys in the back now. Melander. This is probably all jumbled up too. Ytterhogdals is correct here. Korovic is correct here. Hellberg is correct here. This is not correct there. This is probably the striker. No, this is Ytterhogdals. Okay, so it's fine. This is fine in this formation. The 2 outside here, I would be glad if they could distribute a little bit. But apparently that doesn't happen. Melander. No header. Speedy Boy's there. Still there. Nice ball from Melander. Hellberg. Boldegard, Blom. Hellberg. Yeah. Takes the shot in the end. But overall they wasted a lot of time, so that's okay. Asbjörnsson. Olsson. Not a bad shot. And Westberg needs to clear it into touch. Arvidsson. Well defended by Ishak. So far that is. Yeah, of course. 2 minutes until the end. And we can see the goal. By a long shot, of course. I was always on the plate. That's it. Can we create another chance or... well, at least stick to the result we have, I guess. Hagedal. Ishak. You can clearly see that Ishak is the one to win the headers though. But... doesn't matter. Björnsson. Is this offside? Apparently not. Goes for the corner. Korovic. Hellberg. Oh man, Hellberg. Could have taken the shot earlier, but he did this time. And in the end, he will score one of these at some point. Björnsson, Djuric, Woodfall, Glund. 40 seconds to go. That will not go well. So Sederberg didn't concede, Westberg did. But with that long shot, I don't think Sederberg would have stood a chance. Ishak. Well done. Speedy. Korovic. Ishak. Another chance. This draw is deserved in the end. That's okay. Yes, we scored after a penalty, but we could have scored any other way. There was enough chances created overall, and they did well too. Against us, this is expected, so that's okay. I'm happy with that. Next friendly is against an inferior team. Hopefully. I don't know how they are in third league in Norway, but hopefully this is an inferior team. And we will put an inferior squad on the pitch, I guess. So nobody wants to have him anymore. Bockington did, but without a loaded league, I'm not willing to loan him out. This would not earn him any experience. Ostrom. His determination deteriorated even more. Why, man? It's not that much of an issue, so it's okay-ish. In fact, I can go through the next match too. Well, it's 2 days out, so Hellstrom probably won't. Wigberg is finally wanted by somebody. On Sala, on loan. In that case, come on guys, you can have him on loan. I just want money for him. I don't think they'll accept this. I just want money for him. At least for the loan fees. The players don't complain so far. Ha! Most definitely not. So, we want an additional, let's say 50. Maybe we will not get rid of him, I don't know. But the thing is, I need to make an upgrade at some point. French player, I don't care. I don't care about his career. You can do whatever you want with him. Okay. They withdrew the offer, so they're not willing to pay the full wage. So let's go with, I don't know, not 30. Let's go with 25 here. I want money. Wonderful! Wonderful. Maybe I should have tried 30. But that's okay for me. Now we get some money for him. That's not great. But we get some money for him. He can have an additional season of match experience somewhere. And if he wants to come back, that's okay. And if he doesn't, well, who cares? We can always recall him. A lot of these contracts have clauses. Or we don't want to extend them. But at this point it's probably worthwhile to look into these. So there are some contracts that are really expensive. They need to go down, and we need to run them down. I realize that these are two new signings, but we need to run these down to enable us to, how do I put this? If we want to include them as regular squad members, either they will need to improve as players, which is highly unlikely at these ages, or especially in the circumstances of this club, or we need to include them, I guess, as fringe players or something along the lines, and that would imply that, well, we need them to reduce their wages and overall the demand, the playing time and so on and so forth. And a lot of these will leave. In fact, we should look into the loan players now. Given that they had some time to assess their capabilities at the loaning clubs, we should look into the loan players and see if we want them to stay or want them to leave. So for example, this guy, he's fairly sporting. I'm not opposed to the idea to have him with the club, but to give him a new contract at this age, he's not good enough for the first team by any stretch of the imagination. So I would be open to sell him, and if they would be open to buy him, that's okay. They will probably come in with a free transfer offer though, and at this point I will not do it, because I'm not willing to let him leave. I want a clause or something, at least. Harry Warwick. Do we let Harry Warwick leave? He's 26 now. And that's the thing. Even though I like him, overall he didn't do well for the club. He's got an extension clause. Oh, he's bound till 2028 anyway. Doesn't matter much. But that's a problem. We don't really need him. He's on a €6 per week contract though. Would he be willing to leave? Sure. So let's offer him out. Maybe somebody wants him. If they offer money for him, he can go. I really just, I want to get this sorted to a degree. Greg Henderson. Yes, young guy. Yes, he might improve. He needs to though, a lot. Same here. He's got a short-term contract, and if I can make some money on him, that's fine. Gulovic is 24 now. He's done, development-wise. Sorry to say this, but he never stood a chance here, due to circumstances. It's not his fault, really. Orberg is absolutely want to leave. He's transfer listed too. And he can leave for some money. Doesn't matter though. Orberg's contract runs out at the end of the season. He will not make the appearances for us. If I can help it, that is. Augustson is with FC Gude. They are within our league now. I'm willing to sell him. But on the other hand, it doesn't need to be now. So if an offer comes in, and that offer is not good enough, we will not sell him. Asarson. Same here. Let's not specify transfer value. Offer him to clubs. See what comes in. These are listed for loan. Nobody wants them. Same with him. Roland is a different story. I think he can make it in the club. To a degree at least. He's 22 though. And as a box-to-box midfielder he will not... well, he can. He might be able to make it going forward. So I'm willing to keep him on the payroll for the time. Well, in any way, they pay for him. Muteba is a simple story. He wants to run down his contract. He wants to leave. There's not a chance that we will get him to stay. We get some money for him right now, but if we can sell him, that's alright. And he can immediately leave for the club we loan him to. I'm sorry that it went down this way. Wickberg, well, the thing with the loan is already going on. Khalili is also listed. I think I can also let him leave. No need to specify it though. Bergtren. So, I do not have high hopes for this guy, but if he plays, he plays. Hopefully he plays. He's too young to sell on right now, I guess. But due to the personality, I think he might make it. The same with this guy, by the way. But with him, it's a different story. He's 26. So we loaned him out. We really only brought him in as a last-ditch defensive option. He played like 2 games for us. Yeah, 2. So I'd be willing to sell him. But it's not top priority. If his contract runs out, his contract runs out, whatever. We might even make some small scale money on him, loaning him out every single season. But I don't think it will happen. 11 messages, that's probably all trials. No offer for Warwick. Yeah. So the loaning clubs, neither of them want them at this point. That's okay. They have an entire season to play for, and say 1 or 2 out of them might make an impression at their club. The rest will be trash, and they will leave afterwards. Or maybe we will extend the contract because we think they can, I don't know, they can make an impact going forward. Cool. So there's some players here that really look tired, but could still play. Westberg can have the friendly match off. Yeah, great. Thank you very much. So, Perone, in case you're still listening, any suggestions on how to get to 50 followers? Or, more importantly, 3 average viewers? Don't tell me to play FIFA. That would probably work too. But I would need to buy it. And along with it, probably a bunch of DRM stuff. I don't know how it works these days. Where is FIFA? Back when I played it, it was DRM free. You could buy a game in the store back then. He doesn't like the team training workload. And I don't like his attitude. So either you get it sorted, he's still moaning about the lack of strength training. I don't think that's true. We do some strength training. I don't care about these. Joshua Crompton. Yeah, mercenary winger. Great. This is wonderful. Coleman trains well. For a lower league club, this is a good idea. So one league below, I would probably give him some playing time from time to time. But here, not so much. Is he one of ours? Apparently. Bound till 2030 to the club. He would like to do more strength training. Cool. Now he can do more strength training. Which doesn't serve any purpose. Somebody offers for Dalkurt's person. And Lolea Svensson goes for Östersund. Interesting. You can become all unsettled all you want. Because on Solar, pay money for you. So we will reject this. And we will offer him out once more for loan to everyone. And if somebody comes in and pays 30 for him, I'm happy to reject the other offer. Seriously, the nerves. You come in and offer a better playing time for him. But less financial benefits. That looks good so far. That's okay. So overall, they got used to the tactic. Finally. Morgan should probably shoot more, but I'm not going to do that just yet. How does development look? Not good. Really, preseason is shit. We would need to play the cup, and as soon as we play the cup, with the whatever the matchup is in the Swedish Cup. Let's have a look, by the way. Can we do this? Yeah, so the Swedish Cup, there's a quarterfinal going on now, but if you get to the group stages, then you have a lot of games all of a sudden. I guess at this time, and well, of course we would lose every single one of these probably, but seeing through the groups in the cup they need to win their groups, and then there's quarterfinal, final, semi-final, and final. It's not that weird actually. Come to think of it, it's just unused. I don't know. To me, it's unknown. So that's a lot of games that brings in a lot of money. And if we ever make it to the group stage, we will earn a golden nose, as they say in Germany. I'm not sure how they put it in the States or England. Or whatever on the world. In English, I guess there's a lot of phrases for that. Yeah, well, anyway, next match, let's go through this. And this one, I expect us to win. Seriously. I want this to be won. Come on, guys. And I remember back when we tried to tell everyone that we need to win a match and raised expectations. And they went out and we had a red card in 5 minutes. I'll do it anyway. Again with the snow cannon and the green outside. Good, good. Here we are. Dirk. So, what's the formation they play? 4-2-3-1? No. It's a 4-3-3. I've never seen that formation in my entire life. Great, so this means that we need to overlap on both sides. And try to retain possession, first and foremost. They push up very high. That's one thing that comes to mind immediately. Same with us, by the way. Car time. That was a shot. So, how fast are there? Do we know anything about these? He's slow. He's not that fast either. In fact, most of them are rather slow. Interesting. So can we go with pass into space here? Because we should have the anticipation and a skill set to pull it off. Svahn. Nice pass. Ekman. Dirk. Dirk, that's a bad way to cross. Seriously. Forberg. All on his own though. Now he isn't. Kartheim. Lolaku. Fornberg. Well intercepted by Forsell. Ekman. Morgan. Telander. Ngongo. Runs with the ball. That's easy to defend though. Svahn. Ekman. That's probably offside. And it is. So either we go with encourage or we go with demand more. I guess encourage is okay here. Yeah, it worked. For some of them anyway. But overall I'm not happy with the way they retain possession. This is not good. Victorio, outswinging corner. Did look less dangerous than it was, I guess. Lulaku. Fornberg. Smailovic. Well done. Svahn, Forsell. Dirk. Two players, none of them both goes for the killer ball. Morgan does. Morgan also wins this duel. Somebody seems to be motivated. Ekman. Nah. It's in? Does it count though? No. It's offside. I was confused. Forsell was clearly offside, yeah. Look at this. Like, is this 2 meters? Probably. Hellström doesn't manage to win the duel. I forgot about the set pieces. So I wanna make a load all button. Gotta do that. Set this up for the league. Zetterberg, no big deal. Ngongo, Ekman, Telander, Ngongo again. There we go. That ended up in goal by accident, to a degree. But on the other hand, this is just as instructed. Overlap over the right wing. Put the cross in with, well, close to the ground anyway. And the yellow ball hobbled over the icy ground. And Wolfson just had better positioning. That's it. He anticipated that one well. And got rid of his defender to a degree. There we have it. This is how you can score with this team apparently. Ngongo wins the ball now. Drives it forward. Will he go past his man? No. What about Svahn? Telander. That might be offside though. Lene. Into touch. We do not see the throw. We do see Hellström on a free kick though. Yeah, that's another one. Free kick takers. I cannot imagine that Hellström is the best free kick taker we have on the pitch right now. Ekman. Telander. Cuts back inside. Ekman again. Ekman again. The opponent's keeper has his hands full at this point. Ekman. Morgan. There's nobody left in the penalty area. Telander. Runs down his wing. Cuts inside. Cross. That could have ended up in goal in another game. Yellow card from Ngongo too. Telander with a free kick. Forsell, Wolfson. Nobody there. Can you close him down please, Forsell? What are you doing? Torberg. Kaldheim. Lulaku. And what was offside anyway, but this is how they want to do it too. It was close. This is a true mirror match in a sense, because they have a similar tactic. We also have a weakness due to having slow defenders overall. Ekman. That's an easy one to get to Ngongo. Another cross. Another time the keeper drops the ball though. Wolfson could have scored a second. And an easy one at that. Forsell. Right after corner. Hellström. Just over. Just over. Zetterberg's adventures. Morgan. Forsell. Dirk. What will he do? Back to Forcell. Dirk again. There's the cross. And it's offside. Yeah, they have to improve this. The off-the-ball movement overall. Svahn. We get some headers on target. Svensberget. Hellström, Morgan. Forcell. Dirk. Morgan. Got confused here for a second. Woldsond. Forcell. Nice lob towards Tillander. And that might just end up in goal after all. It didn't though. Yeah, this looks panicky. There we go, second goal of the game. Nice assist by Hellström too. I really can appreciate that one. That was good. He saw the run and immediately went with the lob, and this was a pinpoint pass, really. Well done. There was not much to be had here. So it clearly wasn't offside. But on the other hand, Morgan didn't have much of the pitch in front of him. The keeper was there. So this was exactly as it should have been. Cannot get much better. Dirk. Overall, I'm happy with the performance of the squad. I think the two chances we gave away are a bit much, especially quality-wise. And I don't want them to cross for the striker all the time. That's still the old habits, I guess. Morgan. Svensberget with the ball. Hellström, Forcell, Ekman, Woldsund. Nice combination so far. And back to Smilovic. Nice long ball by Smilovic. Might be offside. Morgan. Woldsund. That's not good goalkeeping. He looks a bit worried sometimes. Smilovic. Hellström. Oliver Svahn goes past his man in midfield. Nah, he didn't find a pass for Morgan. Hellström again, well intercepted. Woldsund. Ekman. Dirk. Nice pass into space for Morgan. Oh, come on. Yeah, we get a penalty. Good. But really, he should have taken the shot. Morgan didn't take the shot, and I don't know why. So that'll be Woldsund with another one, maybe. Can he score a penalty? Solid. Rock solid performance so far. I'm happy with this. You all should be. 3-0. And apparently this is what an empty stadium sounds like. Because there's nobody here to witness it. Like 5 people, and these are probably the drivers for the players. They drive them home to their local farms after the game, I guess. Ekman. Svahn. Yeah, that's it. This should be halftime at some point. Tillander. Smilovic with another risky pass. Tillander. August Tillander with a wonderful cross. Morgan. Will he go for the shot? Yes, he will. So overall, good performance. The start of the game I didn't like. Gotta be honest about that. But overall I'm happy. This is good. This works fine. And Hellstrom should probably come off. Come to think of it. Let's give him another 5 minutes. Smilovic, Ekman, Svahn. Smilovic. So maybe along with Hellstrom, we can substitute more than one player. For example, Ngongo, who's also, yeah, he had a good performance overall, but he's on a yellow card now and probably tired. Well intercepted by Ekman. And another great lob for Morgan. We get a corner. We get a corner. So maybe Hellstrom can score one. Can he? No. It's Oliver Svahn out there. What's this? Nothing. Boltzund offside. Okay. Whatever happened there. Smilovic. Will he pick a long ball? Of course he does. Oh, of course he does. Morgan outruns his marker. Cuts back inside. Finds Forsell in the midfield. Who finds Ekman? Long shot. Deflects. Morgan's there to tap it in. And that's offside. Seriously? Yeah, it was. Very close though. And I think they counted the middle player there. Football Manager is weird in that sense. So... Ekman, Ngongo. It's another one of these balls. Fine, we are 52 minutes into the game now. Let's give some match experience to Mr. Bernson and Mr. Boldegård Blom. Is there somebody else that needs the match experience, or, well... There's a lot of players here who aren't exhausted yet, but who will be. And I don't think most of the bench players want to come on at this point. Smilovic, Ekman. Ngongo was way out of position, by the way. You might have seen it. Ekman. Nice defending. Ekman. Boltzund offside. The passing to space instruction seems to work though. There's a lot of pressure on them due to through balls. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect it to work that well. That's the thing. Forsell. Morgan. So we might experiment with that going forward. Boltzund, clearly not offside. Nice move. He's got some goals in him left. Oliver Svahn. Now offside by Smilovic. Ekman, Svahn, Boltzund. Nice pass for Tillander. Nearly loses the ball. Is this Boltzund with a nice penetrating ball for Bernson? Seems like it. He wasn't in the penalty area. Yeah, so Boltzund and Morgan have a good game overall. And this, Tillander. We get another one. Cool. Boldegård Blom, 4th goal of the game. Nice one. So, and that's one of the reasons why I think Boldegård Blom did decently in that one season that he needed to play, more or less. He's always there for the odd goal. In defense, he's leaky. Due to the age, he's too old. He's not fast enough. But going forward, he's a threat. I guess he always has been. So, to have him as in the late stages of his career is a bit worrisome, but what can you do? Svahn. Is this a cross? Heck, man. That might end up being a long shot. It doesn't. It's Ytterhogdals' shot. Alright. Let's look how they defend this one. Wilson, not good apparently. Ytterhogdals. Can he make a run with him? Well, with the ball he can. Burnson. 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 And that's a horrible cross. Alright, Burnson's on the yellow too. He just came onto the pitch, so he will make do with this, hopefully. Ytterhogdals for Smilovic, and well, we can substitute the rest here, I think. Dirk. Melander. Korovic. Helberg. Speedy Boy. Ytterhogdals can come on for Morgan, and we have, well, given that we still play a positive formation, we'll go with Franson. I'd love to have more substitute in the real games. So get out there, do something. Earn your wage. Nielsen. Yeah, it's well done by Alp. Melander for Speedy Boy. Ytterhogdals manages to control the ball. And I guess this counts as a finish. Ytterhogdals should probably have some shooting practice. Together with Lowe and whatever his name was. What's this? That's a chance. Boldegard Blom was caught napping there, together with Ytterhogdals. Korovic doesn't find Boldegard Blom. Nielsen, who's this? Why are you so slow, Melander? Can't you just run for the ball? Look at it. Well, Alp's there. I wouldn't have guessed that I ever say this, but Alp does well so far. Ytterhogdals. Ytterhogdals with a cross for Speedy Boy. Cuts back inside. Oh, that was a close one. Alp, Melander. What is this? Ytterhogdals again with another cross. Seriously? Now it's offside. Okay. Jacobsen. Well deflected. Korovic. Ytterhogdals. Can he go down the left? Should have the pace, we should have the dribbling. He doesn't do it though. Alp. All on his own out there. Luckily he gets a throw. So there's seriously there's some improvements to be had. Speedy Boy, Burnson, Ytterhogdals. Puts on again. Had some interesting choices with respect to crossings. Or crossing. Or the crosses, however you want to put it. That's it. That's it. 4-0. So we won that one. Nice. Overall, I'm happy with the match momentum too, and with the expected goals match story, if you want to put it that way. That said, these chances at the start of the game, they shouldn't exist. So good, solid win. We can be happy with this. And now we've got 1.5 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is an entire week, and there's another day. So 1.5 weeks. Where nothing happens but snow. But there's still 5 friendlies to go through. Whilst everyone else plays the cup, we play friendlies. That's how it is. Hopefully we can get Whitberg out of the club too. And maybe even one of the others too. I don't know yet. We might let Ytterhogdals Blom leave or Hogdal. Not sure. It feels a bit wrong to let them leave though. If, for example, we let Ytterhogdals Blom leave, then there's a lack of professionalism in the squad overall. And he's really cheap for that amount of professionalism that he offers. And still, as you have seen, he's always good for a goal from time to time. For a central defender, that's not his core competence, but anyway, it is as it is. And with Hogdal, it's the same more or less. It's not so much about personality, but about the skill set. If we let him leave, we would need Whitberg back. And I don't want to do that. The one that complains can go. Joshua Crompton completed his trial. Goodbye, sir. And Jonas Pettersson now is homegrown. Great. Also doesn't look too bad performance-wise. Yeah, okay, he declined previously. Great. But if I look at this, he's wingback, right? Yeah, wingback on attack would be his position. Well, all of a sudden it doesn't look that good. Flair, dribbling, doesn't look that well. I guess it's that well. Dribbling, passing, the dribbling in particular needs improvement. But he could do with improvement in a lot of things. Hutchinson retires at the age of 18. Good stuff. What's he doing now? Wow. Wow. Well, that's a decent sample of attributes. I'll tell you something. This might actually be an opportunity. Let me slap that into the coaching star calculator for a second. This is not bad. Fitness coaching 2. Okay, this is bad. But mental 3, technical 4. So obviously this is not a good coach. Just yet. He has no idea what he's doing. He's 18 years old. And for goalkeepers, he's just impossible. But attacking and defending coaching are on the level of our coaches, to be perfectly honest. And the mental attributes are outstanding. Like, seriously outstanding. 2.5-star coach in attacking and defending categories. Without any knowledge of coaching. Without ever playing in the game. Because, well, he made 16 appearances for Stourbridge and that's his career. This guy's good. For a coach at that point. But he doesn't want to move. Sorry. Yeah, there's other players that retire too. A lot of them actually. Oh no, do we need to go through all of these? Okay. He didn't get into staffing stuff. So some of these might though. So my thought process is as follows. If some of these are willing to go with a staff role going forward. Nah. That was the exception, I guess. Okay, it was the exception to the rule. But anyway, those will probably be removed from the shortlist now. We know about a lot of, well, we might know about some new stuff though. At this point. Which reminds me. We're still in stuff for what? Well, he's not worthwhile. Yeah, seriously, we need a goalkeeping coach and a fitness coach and that's it. Fitness coaching would be great. Or goalkeeping coaching. So, same story. We're looking for a fitness coach or a goalkeeping coach. That can go away. Great. Sure, so this is probably the best we can do. He's good. He's pro. He's damn expensive. I know. I cannot afford this. And then we're already with guy nesting. There's a decent goalkeeping coach. Overall. And there's a wage that we cannot afford. Yeah. He looks okay-ish. Well, this is really concerning. 80, no. He wouldn't want to do goalkeeping coaching anymore. Morten Darmhagen. He's just going for hands-off roles at these days. That's the thing with these. They want to be director of football. Or a scout. Even worse. So it doesn't help. This doesn't look bad. Scouting knowledge is fine. Coaching attributes are good. He's too old though. He doesn't want to go with hands-on roles now. Yeah, finding worthwhile staff is probably a difficult thing here. And as long as Sederberg plays, he's not willing to do the goalkeeping coaching for us. So Lowe has completed his rehabilitation period apparently. This, by the way, is outside the scouting scope. We have not enough budget. What? Scouting. Oh yeah. Yeah, true. I get it. So let's put another 30k in the scouting budget and probably... Well, that's okay. So, the first division is enough at this point. This is fine. We do not have to cover first division, elite, and second division. We've already seen these, right? I don't want a poacher. And he's an inverted winger, that's great. Problem is, we have like 5 people there. As always. On the other wing I would be much more interested. So there's something else I want to see. If we can, that is. I want to look into personalities again. I do that from time to time. I want to see if there's really good personalities available to us that would be willing to come in for a transfer. I'm not too happy with these. So great, they are determined, but that's it. He's okay-ish. 27 though, that communication. Nah, he's okay as a central defender, but we won't really need him. Driven. Yeah, this is a good signing. I realized that, and that's why he is on our shortlist. The thing is, I cannot afford him. I still can't. Especially not as a regular starter. Squad player maybe. And then we still have 180 euros, so no. I've been there a lot of times at this point. Magnus Anderson. He might have been on trial with us and never made it. For obvious reasons. I don't care about his personality really. That's better. It's only Laurie Beldo. And I want him as a head of youth development. He's shit. Ability and potential judging. But he can learn that over time. His personality is what I'm going for and also has scouting knowledge. That's interesting to me. Oh, Laurie. Previously he was perfectly fine with emergency backup. I want him to be a staff member though. There's a few mercenaries that we know of. No model citizens, no model pros, no perfectionists, no pros. That's not bad. Oh, that's a 30-year-old Bermudian winger. Yes, I remember him. He's really fast. But at the age of 30, how long may it last? I don't know. Probably not a good idea. That's it. No more players available, at least not to us. Now obviously we can remove these and just go with anyone. And then we will find somebody who's a model citizen. Most likely. Yeah, or I don't know. Players from all over the world that are rather good, that we know about. But none of these are willing to sign for us, right? There we go. 4 model citizens to be had. That's only slightly overpriced. N'Golo Kante, for example. Yeah. Slightly overpriced. So that'll not be it. That's sad. We could poach the other guy, club's youth intake. So they are not interested in a transfer, but who cares? Maybe they come in for trial anyway. I'm not sure how this works. Basically go for their youth intake. Because there might be somebody in there who's really good. I mean, they have definitely better youth intake than we do. Kojic, yeah, I don't think so. Ramadani. Haglund. It's not bad, but... Katovic. As a central defender, probably too old at this point. That looks like a good keeper to me, overall. He is 17 now. And then we've got all the trial messages here. Actually, some of them are willing to come in. A few 16-year-olds. That's not bad. To get their youth intake away from them prior to them signing a real contract, why not? We should do the same in England, come to think of it. Yeah, this is probably what we get though. He's resolute. That jumping reach looks good. I will not look through these just now. Why do they scout him though? Why do they scout him? Why is this enabled all of a sudden? I specifically disabled this. For both of them, by the way, for both lists. So that's why they scouted him. And that's where the money went. Throughout the preseason, and this is what we spend it for. To keep scouting reports up to date that are not needed to be up to date. Where is it? Oh. There we are. Other costs is probably also matches. 4K in scouting costs. We had 7.5 throughout the entire season last season. Now we spend it on scouting again. So that our scouts can travel to Norway and look at the player that we already know about. And I don't know, ring the doorbell. And he still wants to be paid, so not a chance. Wickberg moves out and we get some money for him. All of a sudden he's less annoyed. What's on Zala anyway? We gotta look into this. It's probably a 4th league club, which is perfectly fine for him. That's okay. There we are. So he's with Onsala, who play 1 level below us, yes. That's good. Another transfer, another fee. Well, it's another loan. Whatever. But in the end, this looks like income to me. Small scale, but this looks like income. In fact, Wickert is probably the one that... Well, he's the one that earns the most now, yes. $1.2k overall, that's not good, but okay-ish. Nobody's coming in for Korovic just yet. He tries to remove his tactical, well, the mental stuff. So looking at this, oh, this is central midfielder. I'm sorry. I should go for Metzola. Yeah, he needs a finishing now. But given that he's got the technique and the long shots, I would rather not start him on finishing training. Composure is a bit lacking. Decision making is a bit lacking. So we can go with decisions and composure here. And the rest, that's okay-ish. Where is it? There. So I think overall he redistributes a little bit, and that's okay. It might mold him into being a better player going forward. It's just, I don't know, adapting to a different shape, I guess, as a player. Different player profile. And if I look at something like this, well, he still isn't finished with his own development, I'd argue. Because the off-the-ball movement's really not good. It's not okay. But on the other hand, we can see that maybe the technique and the free kick taking come along at some point. His long shots are shit too. I hate to say it, but it is as it is. Nathan Lowe, on the other hand, well, he's in decline overall at 30. Could make an impact though. Do we want to scout this? No, we definitely do not. Cool, cup games. So under normal circumstances we would have played a cup here. No. But we didn't. Apparently we can warn him about his performance. Alright, let's wrap this up. I think that's enough for today. Maybe I'll do another small stream at some point in the evening. But for now that's enough. And I'll get outside and get some sun. Get some fresh air. So we've celebrated, I guess, the return of Oliver Svahn. And for now, we've done a few friendlies. If I look at the schedule now, there's 5 friendlies left. And we might skip over some of them, especially the low-grade ones. On the other hand, this is usually Golwar, whatever it's pronounced in English. Yeah, and afterwards we can go into the real season. So that probably means another session of friendlies and then the real season. And hopefully we can get a result against AFK Haninge going forward. But these friendlies here are all much easier than what we faced previously. So hopefully that works out. Also, I hope that we can play some of the youth. Or get them loan deals. But it looks like we would need to play the youth at some point. So maybe it's a good idea to change the entire concept of the club. And not play for promotion. Well, that is if we have a certain mid-table capable squad, to play the youth from time to time, to give them some development, earn some money. Yeah, but that's it. Thanks for watching, and in case you see this later on YouTube, feel free to come over to Twitch and keep me company. Sometimes it's just streaming into the void. So yeah. You might come over. Anyway, have a nice day, and I'll see you all soon.